Arknights. There we go. Hello? You guys hear me now? Could you hear me before? Trying to figure it out. Whoa! Yeah, I was having audio issues. Lots of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Trying to figure it out. But, hey, sounds like I got it figured out. Hello! I did say congratulations on being first Zom. Heck yeah. I was also saying that the doodle bops are a thing that I control. They're not the channel points, so you're not like getting a net negative or a net positive or a net whatever. You're basically spending 1 for 1, and if you're first, it's a 1 for 5. So we'll get to those when I figure stuff out. But yeah. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Sorry. I had a late freaking night. Trying to figure things out. I'm glad. Ow! I'm just glad stuff is working today, cause I've been fighting my computer for hours, getting stuff to the point where it'll at least work. So, which brings me to my next point. There may be a pretty good possibility that today is going to be this week's stream, because after today's stream, I am going to be sending my computer in to get repaired, looked at, once overed, and all that fun stuff. And that can take probably upwards of a couple of days before I get it back. So, just so you know, if you know I do end up disappearing for the rest of the week, that's what's going on. Nothing serious, Durf. Just computer stuff being dumb, and me sending it in for a checkup. You know, wanting to get things all figured out. Console stream. Well, I need a computer to stream. I mean, I know I have the 2 computers, but the other one isn't the one that needs the outer stream card for the console stuff. So I would say yes, but that's not how things are hooked up. He needs the juice. True. True. Let's see here. Got this, got that. Everything seems to be working. We got sound. Cool. Alright, I think we're good to start. Actually, before I do that, I know I'm basically just delaying at this point. Where freaks my phone? Gotta set up certain missed messages. Those are my favorite kind of messages. React to some videos. I suppose I could do that. I wish I knew all that PCL does with their lineup nowadays. I used to work at the call center, so I did a lot of remote tune-ups. Heck yeah. But yeah, I when it comes to like liquid cooled and all that, like I don't have any qualms opening up a computer and figuring stuff out, but like I don't know. I don't know. Yesterday's video from Rev was quite interesting. Okay, okay. Maybe we could do that for a minute. Did I start just chatting or did I start an end field? I think I goofed. I usually try to start just chatting. Hold. Let's see here. Why? I started an infill. I'm going to swap over to just chatting for a second while we do that. Boop. Done. Okay. Okay, okay. Hey. That stream. That stream. Gotta make sure all these are working properly. Where's my YouTube? Why is YouTube being weird? Oh yeah. I was like, why is my Crunchyroll open? Make sure if you have Crunchyroll, make sure you change your passwords and get rid of all your payment informations because apparently they got hacked and they got all your contact information, all your credit card information, all that fun stuff. So make sure you change all that stuff because they tried to sweep it under the rug like nothing happened. It got leaked that happened. So beware. Yeah. So hide your kids, hide your wives. They're getting everybody up in here. After you introduced me to ZZ the other night, I saw another buddy playing it nonstop. Do you want to give it a go when I have less game on my list? Yeah. I got all those games updated, so those are all on the board. It's like the 15th time that happened. Yeah, but I guess this one they got like a big chunk of information, so that's why they tried to keep it under the rug or sweep it under the rug because it was a big one this time. Sorry, my light wasn't on. I was wondering why my tracking wasn't working quite so well. A billion? Probably like a zillion billion. A bazillion billion zillion. Itchy head. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get a little lineup going here. Actually, quick BRB. 1 second. Sorry. Gotta grab something. Almost forgot. I got some videos I'm lining up though. We'll get those going, but quick BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I left my drinks and stuff downstairs and to grab another thing. Hi. Oh, I got my dumb sticker. I'm sorry. I use Crunchyroll if they have no security and you care about your info. Don't they use also just translate things? You know, I'm not gonna lie. I just really didn't care for the longest time because I'm like, whatever. Your information gets slipped out all the time. So what's just another website? Friggin' Facebook does it all the time, but not. Um, and the mistranslation and stuff has just been another thing that's just kind of been one of those passive, just like whatever. I get that, like I understand that they're doing it, and I don't really care. But it's just gotten to a point with me that I might just undo my Crunchyroll. I might finish One Piece because I'm pretty close to catching up, and then I'll probably just be done with Crunchyroll and find another source. You know, I use a burner password for my TV and music services, so it's not getting my main password for things. Well, oh yeah, they don't have any of like my main passwords. Like they have one password that I use for one thing, so it's not like a big deal. I was more worried about them being like, oh, look, now we can buy all this crap on the Crunchyroll store and maybe we can sell it, that kind of thing. All right, let's see here. Let's get some videos lined up here. What do we got? We got one that's 18 minutes, one that's 11 minutes. Ba 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 ba. It's an hour long. I don't know if I want to do an hour long video. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, da. I love how I'm not even playing Monster Hunter Stories, but because I've listened to the music, I get recommended videos. So, like, there's one change this ASAP in Monster Hunter Stories 3 Best Beginner Guide. I don't even have that game. What is this? I'm on YouTube. About the stream suggestions. True, true. Always true. Ba, 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 now. I don't want to double up on one. We watched that one. We watched the Australian wildlife one. The Monster Hunter one, maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Could I survive Resident Evil? Sure. Let's see. Copy. And then paste. Hop, 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 hop. Alright. Got 3 videos lined up. Maybe if we find another few, we'll do that. If not, we'll just jump right into stuff. Probably not. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna start off with this one. Why are my buttons not working? Hold on. Okay, push this button. There we go. We're gonna start off with a flats video. I really made the crazies mad in Marvel Rivals. Started following Flats years ago when he was a big old Overwatch Reinhardt main. One of the up there OG Overwatch players. He has branched off into other things, and including Marvel Rivals. And he's been kind of a fun one to watch every now and again. But I want to see how he made the Marvel Rivals crazies mad. Y'all ready? Let's go.
It's been an interesting day so far since I have woken up. I got some stuff sent to me. It's
Oh my gosh, my freaking stuff turned off again, didn't it? Hold on, I'm gonna have to reset. For some reason, if I leave YouTube off of my main monitor for an extended period of time, the graphics acceleration turns off, which I don't need for my other monitor, but my main monitor I do, because then it looks all jittery like that.
guys, it has been
That's way better. Okay, again, this is Flats. OG, Overwatch, Reinhardt main, absolute unit, funny fellow. Video called I Really Made the Crazies Mad in Marvel Rivals. Let's see what he did.
Interesting day so far since I have woken up. I got some stuff sent to me. It's who is pissed off? Oh, I've made the cloud chasers really angry on this one. You're such a hot topic on Twitter. I'm so ready for your replies, brother. Anytime I decide to speak on anything, I become always a hot topic on Twitter. That has been the literal embodiment of my entire career. The last year, I've actually been a lot more passive because I was going to take more of a back seat, and I would just see how things go. And I've watched Rivals run itself into the fucking ground listening to the dumbest people on the planet. So I was like, you know what? We're done with that. So where do you want to start with my good old buddy, old pal?
So I haven't actually played Marvel Rivals since its launch. And if Flats is saying that they're running it into the ground because they're listening to stupid people, I'm inclined to believe him. He's good at reading those types of things. So
Mr. Boger, who in the last 30 minutes tweet or quoted the first tweet, and as I said, read the comments if you want to have a brain aneurysm.
Yeah, but just because you make good looking characters doesn't mean you're making a good game. I am not defending or saying anything against either game because of that. Because I remember when I started playing Marvel Rivals, I had fun, and it was scratching that itch that Overwatch hasn't in a long time. But it's it doesn't mean anything. You could make the most scantily clad whammon in a video game. Doesn't mean it's a good game. Let's see. We are surprised that Flats, out of all people, is inserting himself and using this for clicks and views. No, we are not. Let's see. We can't be seriously having another support strike in Marvel Rivals. I don't remember that video. So yeah, if you didn't know, early on in Marvel Rivals, there was a support strike because there. Now take this with a grain of salt because I barely remember it, but basically a lot of the supports decided, you know what, screw it, we're not playing supports anymore. Because there was a lot more of the, hey, I need healing, you're not healing me, on people that would just charge in beyond healing range die and then blame the healer because they didn't charge in with them and heal them and die as well because they were charging into an unhealable situation. And there was just so freaking much of that supports were like, you know what? What if we just stop playing supports? Good job, idiots. So I don't know what the second one is. I don't know if this is like an actual thing or if people are just being, whatever. But
absolutely ratio
Flats, go ahead.
Out of it within 30 minutes already. No surprise there. That's my goat. But still keep all the drama. Dude, listen. At this point,
read the comments if you want to get a brain aneurysm.
Dragging my name through the mud on something I just didn't know about, and I really didn't care either. I don't give a fuck anymore. I ain't letting this shit slide. If I've learned anything with the state of our world, political climate, whatever, is like it used to be like, take the high road, like, like ignore them, it's whatever. Nah, that's not how the world works anymore. People want it. If you take the high road on people anymore, they think less of you. They think actually the other person's right. You got to get in the fucking mud and roll around with the shitters. And you know what? You got to smoke their asses.
Admittedly, he's kind of right. Because if you ever do take the high road and just be like, oh, whatever, I don't care. Kind of like how I do sometimes. It's more likely that people will be like, oh, he's up on his high horse. Oh, they're up on their high horse. They gotta, they're just being this. They're probably just doing it for clicks and stuff, doing it for this. So I fully get what he's saying. I get it.
And here's a good example, which is this guy that he's quoting takes a screenshot of my video that I uploaded yesterday on Flats 2.
Hey, if anything, he took a screenshot. Look, the red bar. That means he actually watched it. At least he watched the video. They watched the video. I don't know. I'd say he, but it's just my general go-to when I don't know. But at least they watched it.
Screenshot of my video that I uploaded yesterday on Flats 2. Wait, where's Flats 2? Which basically was my whole thing over yesterday. And basically said, this thing isn't real. Support strike's not real. It's a very small, loud minority of people. Don't get baited, right? The point of YouTube is to get people to click on your video and to actually watch it and to actually find out what's happening. 171,000 as of this moment, people are now informed that this is bullshit and don't buy into it, because that is literally the entire point of the message is, hey, these people are trying to profit off of you. It's weird. They tried to flip it and say, I'm trying to profit off of them. Brother, I got one channel with almost 1 million views. This one's, or 1 million views, 1 million subs. This one's getting close to 500,000. This is my fucking third backup, almost VODs channel with 100K. And then I also have my passion project channel, which is Flats TV, which is just more stuff that I get to yap about or talk about, whatever. Dude, making one
I liked Flats TV. It's my favorite version of it.
That is plaguing your community. That ain't putting much money in my pocket more than a normal day. Regardless, though, point being, they tried to say I was inserting myself and using this for clicks and views. Meanwhile, I decided to take a little look-see at this.
Yeah, just so you know, saying that Flats is inserting himself for views is crazy, because this man knows what he's talking about when it comes to these types of games. So I'm going to assume this person has no idea who Flats is. They just assume he's like a small grifter or something.
Their profile, because I was like, don't I remember this person just kind of like farming everyone? And they actually made a tweet literally the other day about the same thing. It was like, there's too much toxicity in Rivals community, especially towards the support players, and it's weird how they treat them. And it's like, is there problems with how people view support sometimes? Yeah. I think people try to, what would be the word? They try to like say it's the least impactful, or sorry, it's the least skillful. There are people that, especially say to women, that they should play support. They try to make it like a lesser role, and that's all wrong. But that's not what we were discussing. We were discussing bans, and we're talking power in ultimate cycles. Regardless, though, this is obviously another tweet that popped off. So trying to frame me talking about it as a self-insert and not something that the wider community is talking about is just kind of stupid. Rivals...
Wait. Hold on. Sorry, I started reading other ones. He's probably going to get down to it. Look at this. I don't really watch him, but I barely see him play Rivals since the Overwatch update, besides being paid to showcase the new season. It feels disingenuous of him to speak on this as if he plays it a lot. There's always drama in Rivals he inserts himself into. The OG Overwatch players and community in general knows what kind of rat and snitch this guy is. Too bad many of the rival players are not aware of this and are worshipping him for whatever reason. See, this tells me this guy has no idea who Flats is, because OG Overwatch players and community knows what kind of a rat and snitch this guy is. Dude, OG Overwatch players love this guy. Are you kidding me? The only reason OG people hate Flats is because of how good he is. People hated him because he was good. Like, what he says, like, there are so many videos out there of him predicting things that just became true. Like, that's how good he was at reading the flow of a game and the development cycle and stuff. And, like, he's done the same thing with Marvel Rivals. It's crazy. And this top one is just crazy, too, because, like, people forget that, believe it or not, streamers play games off stream. Just because you don't see them play it doesn't mean they're not. I guarantee Flats, he probably plays Marvel Rivals off stream when he's not playing it on stream. Like, do you know how tiring it is to play a game on stream and play the same game off stream? You would burn yourself out of that game so fast. That's why I never play the same game on stream, off stream. Like, sometimes I will if I'm, like, really deep into a game, but, like, it almost never happens. So, like, that's just crazy. That's just delusional take right there. Sorry. Flats, continue.
Creator making Rivals content. More news at 11, I guess. But that's not all. Try Little Bro support. Wait, me? Wait, are you saying that I should play support? Have you watched me the last 2 seasons? So for those who don't know, the last like season and a half, I decided to basically solo queue only because everyone always said I was boosted. Guess what? Held the same rank. This season, I've actually decided to go back to playing with people again because I got bored of it and it was really not that fun. For anyone who's actually watched me in that time, anyone familiar with me constantly being in, quote, support jail? And you know why I call it support jail? Because it's my least favorite role. I don't enjoy playing it. I enjoy playing tank, I enjoy playing DPS, but I will fill support quite consistently. So I've played it a lot. I have a lot of respect for support players. However, I am not that great at the role, which is how I can understand that if you are good at the role, I respect you and that you're very good at it, and not everyone is, and there's a lot of people that think they're good at it just because it's a, quote, mechanically less intensive role. But to say I don't play it is kind of crazy.
All right, sorry. We're gonna do another quick little pause. I'm not gonna be like other streamers and let the video play while I'm away. I'm gonna go grab my food real fast. Quick second. Okay, I'm back. All right, continue, Flats, please.
I play it all the time. Don't say that I play it perfectly, but I do. Yo, Skyrat, thank you for the 5 gifted.
There definitely is some toxicity against support players, but with the bans this season, I have rarely seen 6 support bans. Banning Inverse, Gambit.
I had 1 game yesterday with 5. It was my first one.
Since before season 7.
And I think, yeah, true. I agree.
Who relied on ults too much.
I agree. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. And you know what the funny thing is? The only reason I had a game where it was five support bans is somebody won the 20% roll. Like, we were all trying to ban one thing. We had 5 votes to ban something else. Some guy voted Rocket and he got it. And like that caused the 5 ban game. And I don't remember it being a bad game. The sports weren't having a great time, but it wasn't a bad game for everyone else, unfortunately. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have you read the comment about them calling you a rat and a snitch? Oh, I saw it. It's down here somewhere.
It's at the top.
There's a reason why Boger's original tweet that said, like, read the comments if you want to have a brain aneurysm. They said, why is his thumbnail using AI? Gee, I don't know. It was almost like we screenshotted the tweet that was originally my tweet of the original tweet being like, yeah, this is dog shit. Get your AI slop out of here. We want to talk about me using AI. Brother, I'm going to shut on retro for half a second.
So wait a second. They're saying that Flats is using AI, but in reality, so somebody else used AI to make this. Flat says, get this AI slop out of here. And they are saying that he is using AI because he reposted this. People don't know how to look past their own nose. Like, it is crazy. Like, he's using AI because he posted it. He literally said, get the AI slop out of here, stupid.
AI slop out of here. We want to talk about me using AI. Brother, I'm going to shut on retro for half a second. God loves him. I've worked with him for years. But, like, look at my live thumbnails. My live thumbnails are basically copy and paste the same shit every day because this is love, sweat, and tears. The same guy who makes the same shit every goddamn day in a different format. We don't use AI. I put out literally at least one video a day, sometimes up to 4 or 5 a day. We've never used AI once in our lives. Look at this shit. Sometimes they look like the same damn thumbnail. I had to go back to retro and go, bro, you made this yesterday. It's the same thumbnail with a different face. Let's figure it the out. So I just thought I think that's.
But yeah, that's how you know they're not fans and they're just try hard haters. They don't do an inch of research.
It's funny, but that's not all. The person you guys were referring to, where is it?
It's at the top there, Flats.
Knows that he's what kind of a rat and snitch this guy is. Rat and snitch. What? Snitch about what? I've done spectating cheaters. I've snitched on cheaters. Sure. I've talked about people that are boosting. Like
spectating cheaters is amazing.
That was also an overlap with cheating. But you know, I grew up like for all intents and purposes, like right outside Section 8. If you guys don't know what that kind of is. Snitch is a very scary word for you to be throwing around when you don't even know what the meaning of it is for most people. That said, though, too many of the Riles players are not aware of this and are worshiping him for whatever reason. The reason I quote-unquote get worship is because a lot of times I don't get involved. I don't have that strong of an opinion on it. But when I do, I try to make sure I'm informed and I try to look at it from every angle. And then sometimes it's hard. There's sometimes where there's.
Well, see, that right there is why they hate you, is because you're well informed and you try to see it from every angle. You don't immediately get mad because of so and so did so and so. You know.
There's times people say it's like, oh, you're sitting on the fence, right? Because I do think both sides have a good point. And it's hard to choose one because I can see where both are coming from. Or there's times like this one where I'm very clearly on one side. And I'm like, you guys are morons. And they don't like that. Especially with that Bostonian side of me where it's like a lot more strong, if that makes sense. Hashtag gooning is trending. I ain't clicking on that. But that's
I ain't clicking on that.
The last thing we're going to speak on this. Yesterday, there was a reason why I told you that I did not want to go too much deeper into the original posters. I did not want to go too much deeper into the original poster stuff because it's clearly bait. They're clearly trying to.
I see you may have not seen my reply to your message to me on Twitter, but if you wanted to see if I one trick heal support, we can go faction to faction. I'm the guy leading the support strike. I'm available anytime for this matchup.
To get attention. They're getting absolutely ratioed. They have 400 likes on, but 3.2 million views. And a lot of people actually end up looking at this.
That's a hell of a like to view ratio.
Going, well, see, it's not actually a real thing because not many people are liking it.
Wait, was that him justifying the AI? Hold on. The support community has heard your cries, and we are very sorry that we used an AI-generated photo on this app that is ran by AI and is funded by. It is funding genocide, which by using the app, you're basically cool with using AI and Elon Musk as well, but here is the new non-AI banner. I love how they're like, they get caught doing the thing that their side is like totally against, and they can just be like, sorry, here's the new one. Do you like it? And everyone's like, yeah, you got rid of the other one, but you still made this one. This one is still here. You still did the bad thing. It's that easy to flip-flop. Let that sink in, you know?
views. And a lot of people actually end up looking at this and going, well, see, it's not actually a real thing because not many people are liking it. There's a greater overall conversation. And what happens on the internet, the reason why everyone goes to this one to say you to it, is this person very clearly made themselves a target to try to be a rallying cry. And so much so, actually, they're trying to argue, you know what, I don't care. You know what, I'm going to roll around in the mud. I'll roll around in the mud. Screw it. This is the last time we're doing this, though.
Yeah, we're rolling around in the mud.
Screenshot from the server of them trying to do their support strike today, and look at the last sentence of the second paragraph, and tell me I was not on the money yesterday. I do think I should have on a different Sue skin than everyone else, so I can stand out. LMAO. Wish the school skin was out. It points.
We'll be taking over at Times Square. We will be taking over Times Square for a support role in a video game. We'll start with a 2-minute sit-in and then take over the streets. We are showing as all supports. We do need 2 tanks to guard the protest. If possible, try to make parties of 6 from the Discord so we can have as many people as together. I do think I should have on a different suit skin than everyone else so we can stand out. What does this even mean?
Itself out. And for those who didn't see yesterday, this person also tried to accuse me of being misogynistic, of talking about the supports, and then proceeded to tweet this. I won't even say anything. I'll let it speak for itself.
Is that a picture of Boogie2988 down here streaming? That's hilarious. Spot the difference. At least I was able to get him to put on a clean shirt for this photo. You know, you gotta love when people try to make fun of people's weight. Body positivity there, buddy. The best part is, Flats, over the years, he is the best. He looks the best he has in years. Like, he's always been a good-looking guy, but he has been doing an incredible job, going down in weight and being healthier. He doesn't talk about it much. I don't think he likes to talk about it, but he has. He looks amazing. So this photo, that's just this guy being, yeah.
I've been a content creator on the internet for 6, maybe close to 7 years now. I'm not trying to say 6, 7. And I've been overweight my entire life. You cannot hurt my feelings with a fat joke. It doesn't do anything. I'll just make fun of you, and I'll spit it right back, and then you'll be like, oh, you are so mad. No, I can shit talk. That's it. To call me misogynistic and then try to go after someone's appearance when you cannot rebuttal any of the points that were being made. And actually, if
somebody lost the argument,
my observation of the situation, I think it writes itself. And also, I showed you a little bit before, this was them coming into my chat yesterday. Flats, I see you may not see me reply to your message on Twitter, but if you want to see if I can one-trick heal support, then go faction to faction. I'm the guy leading the support strike. I'm available anytime. This is very classic clout sharking. Just trying to get something out of it.
About how often main support.
Yeah, he's trying to get the big streamer's attention and seeing if the big streamer will give him the time of day and put him on stream, whether it's just, as a game or something, to be like, look, I actually got the attention. I played with so-and-so. Like, you're not worth anything. There's no reason for him to even consider this.
Sports and rivals are banned in the 6-ban system. Some of these designs are just not fun to play against.
We can talk about that too. That's not totally what I'm getting at here. But you're right. There's something we can go into on that one. Regardless, though, if you are somebody who sees this on the outside, they said the same thing to Necros too. Oh yeah, I did see that actually. You're right. They couldn't get my attention, so they went to try to get Necros's. I can't find the tweet, but I saw it. They tried to do the same thing to try to do Necros as well, but they couldn't get his attention either. So either way, it is what it is. Just know that this shit ain't real. This shit is just in dog shit that people are drumming up.
Yeah, like think about it this way. This guy would be the equivalent if I tried to go to like I don't know, friggin' Iron Mouse or Smugalana or any of the like really big, VTubers out there. It's like, hey, I'm doing this thing that I think is important, and if you want to prove that it's, that I am who I am. Put me on stream, you know, give me a platform. Like, no, you don't. No, that's stupid.
Either for engagement bait or to try to more realistically capitalize on the whole situation of it. That said, though, I do think that if it ends up becoming a trend where supports getting banned constantly, like 6 supports, it's a little bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy now. We kind of did this to ourselves. I do think that as more heroes get added, it should be better. But also, I don't think like if you want to win your game, you're gonna realize that that's a good
thank
idea.
you for the follow.
So
Appreciate it.
What
What
will
is
adjust
that?
As time goes on, I think there will be people out there that are gonna quote unquote blame content creators for my game not being as fun. Realistically,
that was a weird follow alert. What was that? You all saw that too, right? What the heck? Hold on, let me find my alert thing. Where's my alerts? Where's my alerts? Overlay. Alert box. What the heck? What was that? Did you guys get a good look at it? Because I don't think that was me. Like, thank you for the follow. Like, I'm not saying the follow was weird or anything. I do appreciate the follow, but apparently a follow alert that wasn't mine just played. Look like a girl about to sniff a dog's ass. Hold on. I think it was my Streamlabs. Streamlabs, follow alert. Oh! You know what? I actually haven't had my Streamlabs alert on in so long. I've always just had it be my sound alerts. I actually forgot. Holy cow. So my original follow alert was this. So, funny story. When I first started Honest Doodle, the idea was that Honest Doodle, the character, was a girl. And technically, in all reality, the character that I created long ago, Honest Doodle, is a girl. And I wanted to keep it that way, and I didn't really know how to do that. So I thought I would have an avatar that represented me, which is, the model you see now. And Honest Doodle was the girl that would be in like all the alerts and stuff. And, she would be the one in the games, the one that was in charge of all the stuff on the side. And I had alerts and stuff made for that long ago that I honestly totally forgot about because I haven't used them in years. And so yeah, so basically the idea was that she was following a cat. That's what that is. She's following a cat. I have quite a few alerts actually that I have not used. I also have one for bits, I think. Yeah, she like jumping for joy with the little cash bits. And then I had one for like subs as well. Yeah, she'd give him money from the kitty cat. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of forgot all about those. Holy cow. That's not a cat. I mean, looks like a cat to me. Kind of, like from that angle, kind of looks like a squirrel, but the follow is more cat-like. I don't know. I'm gonna turn them off. I have not used those in a while. I mean, if it was meant to be a squirrel, I always thought it was a cat, so whatever. That took me for a loop. I was scared. I thought like somebody else's was playing or something. That was crazy. Wow. Maybe I have to go through my Streamlabs and like clear out things. So yeah, there's a fun little Honest Doodle lore drop there for you from way back when. And if I would have kept things a lot more strict to the Honest Doodle character, I might have been doing what Rev does and have a girl avatar. But I couldn't bring myself to do that. Anywho, sorry, side tangent. Flats video is almost over. Continue.
Slop, and the game will be fine. It just needed a hard reset. If you don't remember, like 2 months ago, I told you guys that one of the best things Rivals could do was just nerf everything in the ground and then let everyone rage for like a month and then slowly rebuff things over time, and it will kind of like come back. They didn't go as hard as I wish they did, but like if you remember seeing that video, it's almost point blank the exact same. So
yeah. Interesting. Yeah, so freaking Flats, I wouldn't say he's like the say all be all when it comes to like Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, because everyone's got their flaws, but the dude knows what he's talking about. Like it's crazy. Like people. I honestly think the only people that are mad at Flats are actually I should hold on. Open last close tab.
Guys, it is.
I'm going to go ahead, give that a like. That was a good one. I need to be better about this. So hold on, I'm going to share this in the chat if you guys want to go take a peek or give him a follow. He's very entertaining. This is his Flats 2 channel. If you find his other channels, he has a lot of fun stuff as well. So I'll put that in the chat. Very fun. Very good video. I liked it. Looks like Alolan Vulpix. Ah! Ah! Why? What did I do this time? Ow. What was the delay? Rude. What didn't you do? Just because it's true doesn't mean it's right. Probably. I don't know. Alright, looks like we have an ad break that's starting, so I'm going to let the ad break do its thing, and then we will see what Rev has to say. An unforgivable line has been crossed. Uh-oh. What did people say about Mr. Norris? Mr. Chuck! People keep telling me that he was rushed to the hospital, but I know better. The hospital was rushed to Chuck Norris. This ad's really taking a second to start. I'm going to prepare my meal while the ad decides to play. There it goes. There. A fan of Rev's content. He's made some pretty good videos. I've enjoyed some. you know, like a lot of content creators that make spicy content, as some would say. There's some good ones, there's some bad ones, you know. I don't watch very often, but yeah. I don't know if that makes me a fan. I mean, I guess I am subbed, so. But hey, look at them glasses. Look how tiny they are today. They're not covering his whole face. I'm on the conspiracy train about the glasses, though. Like 3 videos ago, they came out to like here. It's crazy. Crazy! But hi, Brooksy. How's it going? Hope you're well. We are just waiting for the ad apocalypse to end. Goodness gracious. Where the heck? Oh, it's behind me. Been playing Sea of Thieves again today and can't remember how to play this game at all. You know, I haven't played that game since before there was like the last new thing to me when I played that game was the little rope harpoon guns on the front of the ship. So I don't know what's been updated since then. So I'm probably even more out of the loop. Thanks, how are you? I'm doing all right. There's a bit over dramatic, but all he does is point and laugh at people, so I'm okay with that. You know, to be fair, I'm not going to say all, but most people on the internet that do this kind of content are all a little over dramatic because that's what gets the clicks, that's what gets the views. Like I would almost stake, like I would bet like my life savings that he is probably not like this in person. I would say most people that make videos like this are not as dramatic in person. I think that's an important thing to know when you watch stuff like this. But yes, I do like pointing and laughing at stupid people, so that is one reason I do enjoy some of Rev's videos. But that break is finished! So let us see what the unforgivable line that has been crossed is. Are people trying to say Chuck Norris isn't as good as Chuck Norris really is? I mean, he's probably up there showing God how to run things right now, you know? Anywho, let's begin the video, Rev! Let's go! No, it's way worse. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Hi,
so
Rev.
in this video, I'm going to be talking about some news I'm sure most of you are already aware of, and that is the fact that the legendary actor and legendary person, Chuck Norris, has passed away at the age of 86. Now, a lot of people are celebrating the legacy this man created.
What a legend.
In his career, but in his life as well.
Sorry, I hate to pause so early on, but think about that for a second. Think of the Chuck Norris jokes just over the years, you know? What a legend to leave behind. Like, yeah, they're jokes, but they came from somewhere that, like, you know? People died. Oh, God. Oh, God. But, like, say what you want about the guy himself. But, like, Chuck Norris, like, his legend is going to live for years and years beyond him, you know? Not a lot of people can say or do that. Like, yeah, sorry. Let's continue.
We're going to highlight that, but we're also going to highlight and publicly shame the absolute ghouls in both the
public shaming
media
Let's
and
go.
social media
I'll go get my
who are
tomatoes.
dancing on this man's grave while his body is still warm because they disagree with his politics. It's absolutely disgusting, and I will do my part to show the absolute.
How much you want to bet these people? I bet you this is like, I don't even think this is going to be a political thing. I am 90% sure this man used to be, Democratic / left. And then he started going more right. No. He didn't start going more right. He stayed right where he was. Everything else started to shift, and he ended up being more right and Republican or whatever you want to call it. But he didn't move. And I bet you the people that are being mad are mad for that exact reason, that he became whatever. How much you want to bet that's going to come up? How much you want to bet?
Abhorrent behavior of these individuals. But let's talk about Chuck Norris and his legacy. This guy was revered by millions and millions of people across the world. He is an Air Force veteran. He's a 6-time undefeated world-class professional karate champion back in his day. He was the first Westerner to ever get an 8th degree black belt in Taekwondo. And he starred in countless successful action films over the course of multiple decades. And he was also the headliner for Walker, Texas Ranger, a series that achieved major mainstream accolades and success. And you can see right up until his passing in his 80s, he was still
this dude was like one of the
mountains.
most active human
This guy
beings
was an
on
absolute
planet
legend.
Earth.
And you can see the reactions.
Like I don't follow celebrities, okay? Like, I think following celebrity lives is one of the dumbest things on the planet. Like, even as a kid, I always thought the People magazine was the stupidest thing to ever be created. Like, so much so, I honestly did not know that Robin Williams had kids up until he did a commercial for The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time with his daughter Zelda. I had no idea. I loved Robin Williams. I love Robin Williams to death. I had no idea he had kids. Because I don't think following celebrities' lives is important, let alone healthy. And I think this whole culture of people thinking that they need to keep up on celebrity lives is why we live in a society today where they think celebrities saying, live like this, do this is how you be a good person. That's why we have so many people thinking that celebrities' words are gospel, Didn't even know he was married. No, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I have favorite celebrities. Like I said, I love Robin Williams. I will see any movie that he's in. Well, any movie he was in. I have most Robin Williams movies. But I know nothing about their life. Like, and Chuck Norris is another one. Like, I know nothing about this man's life. Like, he could be married, have 10 kids, have whatever. I know nothing about him. But, like, I've seen him on, like, social media and stuff every now and again because I've had to be more like that. This dude's just climbing frickin' Mount Everest as a side activity and just enjoying life to the fullest, Friggin', he's married. I think that's expected. Yeah, like, I think it's okay to have favorite celebrities. I think it's okay to be like, hey, this actor's in this movie. I'm going to go see that movie because you want to support that actor. What things that you don't need to know? You don't need to know their skincare routine. You don't need to know how many kids they have. You don't need to know their marital status. You don't need to know what foods they eat on a daily basis. I mean, unless they're friggin' Gordon Ramsay, who's like a chef, and like they put out videos on like, this is what I had this morning. I had a side of eggs in the pan with like you get it. You get what I'm saying? Like, if they are good, it's famous for a thing, then know them for that thing. That's all you need to know. Like, sorry, weird rant. I know, but like, people's obsession with celebrity lives is probably one of the most unhealthy things I've ever seen in my life. Anywho, Speaking of another good actor, right here, boom. My heart is heavy hearing about the passing of my friend, the legendary Chuck Norris. He was truly one of a kind, the real deal. I've never met a nicer person in my life. Not only was he a badass, but he was a good man through and through. One of the greats, without question. My thoughts are with the Norris family. Hell yeah.
From many different people, tons of celebrities are making positive comments about his life. You can see Danny Trejo basically saying that he was one of the realest guys out there, the nicest person he's ever met in his life. He was a badass and also a good man through and through and one of the greats of all time. In fact, Bruce Lee, his former co-star, has come back from the dead, okay, on Twitter to say rest in peace. That is the legacy this guy has left behind. And also, just to add this in there, the Black Lagoon mangaka has responded saying the invincible Texas SWAT, rest in peace. That is the reach that Chuck Norris had as an actor and as a person. And also the memes have been flowing in a positive way.
Hey, I've seen that meme.
If you're like me, back in middle school, the coolest thing you could have in your toolbox was Chuck Norris jokes, okay? It was a big thing. If you weren't around for that time, well, there's
Dude,
no
I've had hour-long lunches during school where we just did nothing but Chuck Norris jokes. Those were legendary. You didn't even have to use your brain half the time, and they were still the best things that ever happened. I grabbed this video and sent it. Oh, okay. I was like, I knew I've seen that.
Chuck Norris and how badass he was. Chuck Norris threw a grenade and killed 50 people. Then it exploded. Chuck Norris can put out a fire with a gallon of gasoline. Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience. Chuck Norris can kill your imaginary friends. Chuck can hear sign language, and so on and so forth. And I appreciated this quote from Smugglana saying his name is immortalized in the Barron's General Chat. 07, rest in peace, King.
All right, he's probably going to explain it, but this is so true. Frickin' Barron's General Chat was like a breeding ground for some of the, it's the original Twitter. You were in the Barons and you were in General Chat. That was a free-for-all. Like, even GMs were like, we can't monitor this. No, we're not doing that. Like, you either got some of the funniest jokes, whether it be Chuck Norris stuff or just whatever. Barron's Chat was just a free-for-all back in the day. So I loved this tweet. That was funny. I saw that.
I remember growing up playing World of Warcraft and being in the Barron's General Chat and seeing non-stop Chuck Norris jokes. That brought me back to many, many years ago and just good memories. And there's a little phenomenon going on with Twitter in particular where people are trying to put notes on all of the tweets sharing his passing, trying to add jokes and stuff like that. You can see a proposed note even on the tweet sharing this news. But here's an example of a successful note where this individual says, Chuck Norris was born on May 6, 1945. The Nazis surrendered May 7th, 1945. Coincidence? Yes, there is no way a one-day-old baby could have defeated them. And the note says, Chuck Norris was born on March 10th, 1940. Come May 1945, Chuck Norris was definitely old enough to wipe out the entire Nazi war machine. Now, as Kongmin Lee points out here, seeing all the Chuck Norris jokes come back makes me realize how much better the internet was 15 years ago and how much worse it's gotten. And I could not agree anymore. And this is really the greatest example of the point being made here. The polarizing reactions, the people celebrating his legacy, and bringing up old jokes that used to be shared about him is countered with this ghoulish behavior from both the mainstream media and social media users who are dancing on his grave, including those at Variety, who, by the way, routinely platformed Hassan Piker. I thought you
frickin' Variety. Chuck Norris was a great action star, but politics may overshadow his legacy. Remember what I said at the beginning? Guarantee this William Earl fellow did zero research. Zero.
You would find that interesting. They came out with this article titled, Chuck Norris was a great action star, but politics may overshadow his legacy.
Also, freaking politics. Who cares? Who friggin' cares? I hate how much people care about your politics. Like, can we please just go back to everyone having their own private politics and you vote for whoever you vote for, but literally everyone just went on about their day? Like, please? Like, my politics has literally zero effect on your life 90% of the time. I mean, nowadays it has probably more of an effect because, like, we're trying to not be insane people, but, like, I don't know. I don't want to get too far into that. I'm going to drop that one. Oh, my God.
Legacy. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they are shaming him while his body is still warm because he had wrongthink, because he was simply a conservative. And if Charlie Kirk's assassination and the reaction to that didn't wake you up, here's another example. And of course, as always, there's a Charlie Kirk tweet for every situation, including this one, where he said back in 2016, you can tell a lot about a person by how they react when someone dies.
Yeah.
And when it comes to politics, Chuck Norris used to be a Democrat. Okay, that's the thing that would make these people's heads spin. But he came out.
Exactly. Boom. That's it right there. There's a lot more to it, but that's pretty much it right there.
Not that long ago, and said he became a Republican because he thought that the Democrats went too far. They got too extreme. And now all these ghouls on social media are proving him right.
Why are you a conservative, sir?
Well, I used to be a Democrat, but unfortunately the Democrats went too far to the left, and the Republicans moved into their position that the Democrats were 40 years ago. See, and so what the Democrats believed 40 years ago, the Republicans believe today. And so I realized that I had to go to a Republican because the Democrats just got too far off the trail. They just got completely off the trail and lost all reality of what America stood for. And so I realized that Republicans at this point in time are more focused on what is best for America than what the Democrats are.
Like I said, he said that they went too extreme. He couldn't support them anymore.
Like I said, he didn't move. He still has the same values he always did. It's just all the goalposts shifted.
And they're proving him right on social media. The reaction has been disgusting. Beginning with the mainstream media, Variety, coming out with this disgusting article saying that politics may overshadow his legacy.
Who knows?
Yeah, maybe if you're terminally online and the most obnoxious human being in the world, maybe that will overshadow it for you, but not for the average person who's not an Arkham Asylum candidate, okay? And as always with these people, they have to make everything
get in there and make it about politics.
Celebrate the legacy of this man, whether it's his career or him as a person, without making it some sort of political contest. And this is the greatest highlight right here. If you look at these two articles, one from December of 2025 talking about the passing of Rob Reiner versus Chuck Norris, complete
his life and work in photos from All in the Family to The Princess Bride to The Bear. Like, I don't know this guy, so I can't comment. Like, I'm assuming he's more left-leaning or Democrat. I assume, based off of how he's framing this. Left think there's a massive wave of people moving right, but it's just them running further left. I believe it. I can almost guarantee that I'd say like 80%, I'm just throwing these numbers out there, but I'd say like 80% of the people that are quote unquote moving right are standing still. Let that sink in.
Completely different coverage because one was on the left and one was on the right. And these articles, by the way, were written by the same person. And you can see Nerdrotic in the quotes here saying, please make sure you have hated the media enough today. I don't think that's even possible.
Seriously.
Here's another one saying, Chuck Norris spent an enormous amount of time celebrating what was great about America with those who kept us free and safe. And you showed in your arrogance why we hate Hollywood. Yes. A guy who celebrates what makes America great is going to be hated by the mainstream media.
And I love that when you say in tandem the words "made America great" or "make America great," that just sets off a flag to people because, Trump used that as a slogan, but you use those words, they just immediately just but like, we don't even mean it that way. Like, what used to make America great? Like, you can't even say that without just
Yeah, Hollywood and all of the absolute freaks on social media. Here's another quote saying, "You're better off dying a terrorist than dying as a Trump supporter when it comes to legacy media coverage." Could not agree more with that statement.
Yep.
And of course, Jimmy's Famous Seafood. We've talked about this account before. They are the slayer of these disgusting verified accounts here, where Jimmy's Famous Seafood simply says, "Go F yourself," in the comments, and achieves 111,000 likes versus their 2.4K likes. An absolutely impressive ratio, really showing how the average person actually feels about a variety piece like this. And again, like I said, this Jimmy's Famous Seafood account just absolutely destroys these obnoxious accounts trying
I might have to go follow them. They seem kind of fun.
Should never be politicized in the first place. And I mean, they've gotten so much traction as a restaurant chain here and as a food chain here, and good for them. Good for them speaking on behalf of the normal people. But what's not normal is the author of this article. This is the person who wrote this article. Does it make sense to you, ladies and gentlemen? Does it all just add up at this point? And also, this
Why is
same person
Variety
back in 2016
hiring teenagers?
said one of the Bachelor in Paradise's contestants just asked, "Where is Europe?" Guaranteed future as a Trump foreign policy advisor. This guy has he's been experiencing Trump derangement syndrome for 10 years. No wonder this guy's brain is absolutely rotted to its core. But for a brief moment, there was a note. Just like I pointed out earlier in the video, there was a note applied to this tweet briefly, and of course the fun police downvoted it. So
Chuck Norris killed a shadow while shadowboxing. That's why you never see his shadow when he comes up behind you. Chuck Norris can never be overshadowed. Okay, to be fair, it is a funny joke. But these context things are kind of meant to be serious. They're meant to be like, hey, this thing is untrue. Like, I know they're doing it to this post, which would have been funny. But like, these are supposed to be used for like serious things. So I kind of get it, but yeah.
So it's back in the recommended notes for now. But when it was live, it said, "Chuck Norris killed his shadow while shadow boxing. That's why you never see his shadow when he comes up behind you. Chuck Norris can never be overshadowed," referring to the fact that the article said his politics may overshadow his legacy. Now, of course, it's not just the mainstream media that's making disgusting comments. Social media across many platforms, including Twitter, is saying gross things. And as pointed out by this user, "Love Defeats Hate crowd is celebrating Chuck Norris's death," with this tweet saying,
"Weird.
I know he's a fun meme, but Chuck Norris was a truly vile, ultra-conservative piece of crap." Yup.
Once again, the tolerant group proves to be the most intolerant of us all. Weird. That's a joke. It's true that his politics won't overshadow his legacy. No, they won't. They won't. I guarantee you, 20 years, 30 years, heck, I'd even say 50 years down the road, you're going to have somebody saying a Chuck Norris joke. Even if it's to a kid that's like, "Grandpa, take your meds." "I don't take my meds. Chuck Norris took his meds, but his meds took Chuck Norris." Yeah. We know, Grandpa. We know, Grandpa. Go back to your bed.
Yep. The second
Sorry, that
you
was
find
dumb.
out someone has passed away, They find out that they don't agree with their politics, and they start celebrating. That is how simple and ghoulish and predictable these people are on social media. Now, of course, if you want a true waste bin of activity, you know how Blue Sky is going to be. And people are sharing some of the screenshots coming from that asylum.
Do I even need to say anything? I don't even need to read the post. Don't even gotta say nothing. Why'd I get a Discord Badoo?
This person with world buffs in their name saying, "Rest in piss, loser." This person saying, "One more Trump supporter down."
Again, these people did zero research. Zero. Heck, I don't even know if he was a Trump supporter. Yeah, he said he was a Republican. Didn't mean he voted Trump. Just because you're one way or the other doesn't mean you vote that way. Believe it or not, Republicans do vote Democrat sometimes. It just depends on, the candidates and whatnot. I know. Crazy concept, right? Or vice versa. Exactly. There are Democrats that vote Republican. It doesn't change that you're a Democrat or Republican. So you don't know who voted for who. Unless they publicly said it, you have no idea who anyone voted for. Sorry.
This person saying, "Chuck Norris dead? Have we checked on everyone who kicked him in his bigoted cowboy behind?" Another one says, "Chuck Norris was a weird, far-right loser, and I think it's cool that he died."
A weird, far-right loser. All right, this person is probably in their teens, probably, and I'm pretty sure they have never, ever even thought about doing any kind of physical activity in their life. Chuck Norris's clothes could take you out, good sir and or madam. He's a loser. Right.
Yes, these people on Blue Sky, of all places, are calling people...
Turn right is only used as a slur now? No, yeah. Like, actual slurs have no meaning anymore. Other words, like freaking Nazi and whatnot, like have no meaning anymore. Far right, like, doesn't mean anything anymore. It didn't mean anything really in the first place. Like they overuse like the worst possible scenario to the point that it just literally doesn't mean anything anymore. It's just another word to us. Like oh no, I tripped over and spilled my ice cream. I guess I'm a Nazi now. Dang it! Like it no meaning, zero meaning.
People weird, and by far right they mean anyone who is a hair length away to the right of your average communist, okay? And in the eyes of these people,
they call fence sitters
your
far
demise
right.
is valid and something to celebrate at that point. But of course, it continues on Twitter. This person saying, "Chuck Norris, weird, mad."
They call people center left far right. Unless you are on their hyper extreme, you're far right. That's just how it works.
Behind croaked. Good, this individual says. Now, I can take a quick look and discover that someone identifying as pansexual, having a Taurus and Aries in their name, they're into...
Taurus plus Aries times 2? Since when did they start adding math to it?
Astrology, and I don't even know what that is. And they have he, him, 23. All I can say is good luck in your SoundCloud career. I'm sure that's really going to work out for you, buddy. You seem like a miserable,
SoundCloud even still a thing?
Being.
That's crazy.
But of course, it doesn't end there. We forgot about Reddit, ladies and gentlemen, where people are celebrating on there as well.
Okay, but that's just Reddit. Reddit's just the cesspool of the internet.
His passing. And here is the top comment with 3,000 updudes saying, "Good riddance, you evil son of a bee." And so
What one thing did he do that was evil? You can't find one.
Someone says, glad to see this at the top. I will laugh at some jokes.
How can you be more of a Taurus? I don't know. What you associate with the constellation is based on the position, is not what they actually are right now. I don't know. I don't do that stuff. I think I learned one time that I was born under the sign of the monkey, and I was like, "That's funny. I like monkeys." And then that was it. That's all I ever. Excuse. Ow! I just breathed in some food. Don't talk with your mouth full, kids. Also, if your kids, don't be here. It's 18 plus stream. Goodness, hold on. I need a drink. Goodness gracious, holy cow. I'm supposed to be Aries, but the constellation up there is during April is actually Pisces. Don't even know what I am. Yeah, it's I don't do any of that stuff.
Jokes, but F him. No such thing as a good MAGA. Cue these show some decency cries from the right. You have to include a slur of some sort when you cheer for death so you can claim it's just a joke. Snowflake. What are these people talking about?
Are they trying to say snowflake is a slur? Really?
A bunch of people in here are going to make jokes because of the mid-2000s. However, dude effing sucked, and I'm glad he's gone. Edit, for those who are unaware, he was pro-Trump, Mike Huckabee, Roy Moore. He was also a massive homophobe and transphobe. These people are so upset they can't.
Okay, first off, prove that, because I'm pretty sure he just said that he didn't believe in, gay marriage and stuff. I don't think he was afraid of it. I mean, he said he was a Republican. Again, I don't go into celebrities' lives, so I don't know if he publicly said he supported any of these, but, even if he did, who cares? It affects your life zero.
Can't even use their keyboards correctly. But this person says, wait, you mean Walker Texas Ranger was MAGA? Who would have known? This person says, F Chuck. Another one saying, starting the day off right.
You know what? I bet you this person right here, they were so proud of this. They're like, oh my God, this rhymes with Chuck. I'm going to get so many updates today. And these little 11 updates that they got, I bet you was the highlight of their day. I bet you they thought this was the funniest shit that they've ever come up with their entire life. I bet you they made their own day posting this. I bet that was this made their week.
Person says F Chuck. Another one saying, starting the day off right. This person says F ICE. Free Palestine crashed into me. Rip Bozo. You get the point.
Crashing? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Why are you using a good character? Like what?
Reddit is a cesspool as well. Here is a unironic communist LARPing account saying, breaking, Zionist Chuck Norris died. He joins Netanyahu in hell. Of course, they bring Israel into this. And a gimmick account breaking their character to say, just found out that Chuck Norris is actually a raging Zionist.
Capitalized N and capitalized C.
Free Palestine and rest in piss. By the way, 90,000 likes. It's really that easy to reveal all these ghouls on social media. And here's some of the quotes of that previous.
The hell is a Zionist? I'm going to be totally honest with you. I have no idea. Every time I see the word Zionist, I think of the Matrix and the city of Zion. It makes me think that they're from Zion in the Matrix. That's literally where my brain goes. I have no idea what it means.
Post saying, I don't know who needs.
You can't offend me. I don't understand what you're saying.
to hear this, but if a celebrity dies and your first instinct is to find something you disagree with them about politically so you can crap on them while their body is still warm, you're not the good guy. No, you're not a good person at all. If you immediately look for a reason, even a minute political difference to celebrate someone's demise the second they pass, you are not a good person at all. Like that, it's not even up for debate. There's nothing to say. Here's another one saying, in quotes, this person who I discovered 5 seconds ago held a belief I disagree with, died of old age, loved by all of those around him. Epic win, end quote. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, this one is pretty much it. I guarantee you most of these people that are making posts about, they saw, oh no, Chuck Norris died, did a quick Google search and was like, oh, he's Republican? He's evil. He's all the ists and stuff that we call people. And where's my list? I gotta keep track of because literally no one could remember this shit. He's all these things. I googled it and I just found out he existed just now. I believe it. 100% believe it. It means a person who believes in the development and protection of a... Why is my thing covering it? Of a Jewish nation, aka Israel.
A pathetic F.
Cool. Whatever.
And here is just like the pettiness of it all. Like a real level of pettiness you just have to witness, okay? This first one is already bad enough. This person LARPing is Liam Neeson, saying, I won't talk about Chuck Norris because I have nothing good to say about that man. As they ironically make a post talking about him. If you have nothing good to say nothing at all. These posts are so passive-aggressive and hypocritical, but...
LARPing? So it's an, so each letter means something. So LARP is live action role playing. So when you hear somebody is LARPing, that means they're dressing up and playing a role. Like, essentially, actors are professional LARPers. Live action role playing. The term LARPing comes from like those old Renaissance things you would see in like movies or TV shows where a bunch of teenagers or young adults would like dress up in like foam armor and shields and swords and go beat on each other for like 30 minutes and see which side gets more points. That's kind of the nerd LARPing thing. But yeah. But people have kind of adopted it to be a lot more of a slur or whatever. Like, you're just LARPing. You're just pretending. It's a fancy way of saying you're pretending. That's basically it. Nicholas Brendan, who passed away the day of Chuck Norris. Xander from Buffy. There's been a lot of hate for him, too. Dang, everyone falling over today. Still don't know what chud means. I don't know. All I know is apparently all of my favorite VTubers are chuds, so I think it's a good thing. I don't know. Chud grifters, I guess. Because he was an addict who did things addicts do. I don't freaking know, man. Chud means you think normally. Yeah, that's pretty much what I understand. Like, they keep saying it like it's a bad thing, but everyone that gets called a chud is a normal thinking person, so I assume it's a good thing.
This reply just shows how desperate people are to get an own, right? They say, I never could stand Chuck Norris. I didn't watch his movies or his stupid show. He was not a good actor in his martial arts skills.
Yeah, his stupid show. That one that I looked up on Google for 2 seconds and I didn't actually watch.
Were unimpressive. I mean, I already kind of went through his bio, but he was a 6-time world champion in karate. 6-time, and he was the first Westerner in the entire world to get an 8th degree black belt in Taekwondo.
Left-wing slang term? Yeah. If it's a left-wing slang term, that just means you're right, you have critical thinking skills, and common sense.
But this guy was a, as they say, unimpressive martial artist. It's actually insane. Now, the only thing left is, well, the devil breathing a sigh of relief because Chuck Norris goes to heaven, as this tweet points out here. And that's another reason why he was an open Christian. And as you know, on social media, that's like basically splashing holy water on a bunch of vampires. These people go absolutely insane when they find out a celebrity is an open Christian. Not to mention that he was a conservative or someone who became a Republican later in life because he thought the left got too far left and too extreme. And in his passing, they proved him right. Once again, they literally validated his opinion by showing just how crazy and extreme they are, dancing on the grave of a man whose body is still warm, who passed away at old age of natural causes after a life of achievements and a legacy that will be remembered for a very long time.
Yeah, you want to know what I think it is? I bet you it's not even just the whole Republican right whatever thing. I bet you they looked up what Chuck Norris achieved in his life and they got jealous because they will never live up to that. They will never achieve half that in their entire lifetime. And they're like, let's make this guy out to be a bad guy. He makes me feel fat and alone in my basement where I write on Reddit for updates. Eats another Cheeto bag.
These people on Twitter are just they're showing really who they are, and if whether it's Charlie Kirk or Chuck Norris, if these are not moments that open your eyes to just how deranged these people are, I don't know what else could happen. I don't really know what else could happen at this point. This is truly a shame, but I will remember the legacy of Chuck Norris, and I know a lot of you guys will as well. But that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Bye, Rev! Look at all these crazy videos I'm being recommended. Crazy! That was a good video. I like that one.
Here.
Hi, Rev. Let's go ahead and share this one out. Heck yeah, y'all. I know y'all already love Rev, but make sure to go give Rev some likes. Good video. Good video. He deserves all the subs and all the likes and all that fun stuff. Ooh, excuse me. Goodness. The video. I liked it. Once again, poking fun at people who deserve it. Who Rev is? This guy right here? Yes, Rev. Rev says Desu. Rev says he loves his wife. He makes some pretty decent content. I don't agree with all of his stuff, but he is a fun watch. He's pretty good at like finding the crazy people and pointing them out to the world. Especially on like Twitter and Blue Sky and all that. Let's see here.
What if?
The next one. Could you survive the Resident Evil in real life? Maybe. Hold on. We're actually gonna keep this one on pause for now because we got an ad coming up in the next 10 minutes or so. So I don't want to start it and then have to stop it. But frick yeah, dude. It's just I just don't understand. Like I feel like maybe I live too much under a rock or off the internet. Like I've been on the internet a lot more recently because I'm trying to like be more social on like social medias and like grow my presence as a streamer, you know, so I have like Instagram and all that. But like I've just been so out of the loop for so long that all of this seems like extra crazy to me. Like I don't understand how some of these people can think the way they do, you know? Like coming from not being online to suddenly being online all the time, it is jarring. It really is. Like, I'll be honest, before I started streaming, which was like about 3 years ago now, I had almost no online presence. Like, I played World of Warcraft, and I had a Facebook account, but like, that's it. I didn't have a Twitter. I didn't have Instagram. I didn't have all these other things. I just didn't care, you know? Like, I had nothing I wanted to outreach. I had nothing I wanted to research. Like, I was just, you know, doing my thing. And then, like, as I started streaming and being more online, it was like hitting a brick wall, you know? Like, it's just all this information, all this hate, all this stuff just came flowing on over. So all this stuff that I'm pretty sure everyone else is like super used to is still fairly fresh to me, and it just baffles my, like, it's insane to me, you know. I said one word, no. That's fair. Resident Evil zombies. I like, to be honest, this video better be like 10 seconds long because freaking no, nope. It's a virus. Are you kidding me? It goes airborne. And you bit, you're gone. You breathe it in, you're gone. Heck, I'm pretty sure that it's even canon that them nuking Raccoon City was bad because it made a lot of it airborne and spread and become radioactive. So, like, there's also that. But it'll be interesting to see what they say, you know. Resident Evil 9. I keep seeing it. It keeps popping up on my Steam. I really do want to play it. I really, really freaking do. Should that be the next game? Should Resident Evil be the next one? Make sure you use DLSS 5. Use the overly shiny filter. Make everyone look like they're covered in baby oil. You understand, and we don't want to spoil it for you. Yes, it's amazing. No. It's so bad for characters' faces. But I want to make it look like they're covered in baby oil. I hear if it has the setting to be like a slider to be at like 20 to 30%, it actually is really good looking. But if you like just push it all the way, it's like really bad. That's what I've heard. I don't actually know. I'm coming from a place of unknowledge, so I poke fun at it, but I don't actually know. Yeah, I want Leon and Baby. Zom, no. Bad. Down, Zom. Do I need to get the square bottle? No. Bad. Zom, yes! I'm never mentioning Leon and baby oil in the same stream again. My heck, I thought this ad was about to start. What is this? Alright, hold on here. Let me see how much Resident Evil is real fast. And then let this ad going. And then we'll start the next video. Let's see. Did I put it in my wish list? I think I might have. By the way, I'm hiding my screen because Steam's been going crazy lately. Like, I don't have anything blocked on my Steam because I just don't really care. And I probably should because I stream. But I don't know why. I think people have been going crazy lately, but I've been getting a lot of recommendations. I wish I wasn't. Resident Evil Requiem. That stick down, Zom. Put it down. Requiem for the dead, nightmare for the living. Prepare to escape death in a heart-stopping experience that will chill you to your core. No. I love how in the recommended it says, this is similar to games you've played. It doesn't list any of my other Resident Evil games. It just lists Dying Light. I have like 4 other Resident Evil games. You don't think that Resident Evil Requiem isn't similar to those? Sorry, I was looking up a price here. Let's see. Resident Evil is $69.99 and the Requiem Deluxe Edition is $79.99. What's in the Deluxe Edition? Let's see, Deluxe Kit. Costumes, filters, weapon skins. So literally nothing worth it. One thing you'll learn about me is I don't buy deluxe or collector's editions if it's all digital goods. I'm sorry. If I'm going to get a collector's edition, I better be getting physical stuff that I can tangibly touch, because if it's all digital goods, it is not worth it. Skins are not worth money. I'm sorry. They just aren't. You know what? I'll even take that back. That's a lie. Artists should always be paid for their work, but in a game that costs money initially, skins are worth like 99 cents to $1. $2 at best. And a hidden quest? I'll get over it. I don't need it. Value ratio? Yeah, like, I'm old enough. Like, I don't know if this is an old thing. I still hate the idea of DLC. Paid DLC. I despise paid DLC. I'm that old when it started. Like, I don't mind expansion packs because that's quite literally like a separate game added on. But like paid DLC, nope. But that's just me being old. Could you imagine if all those free title updates would be paid instead? I would be done playing Monster Hunter Wilds. I'd be just immediately be done. But how else are billionaire publishers meant to make money? Easy. Make games your audience wants, build a loyal fan base, and you will make all your money on box sales. Weird. Do you imagine having an actual loyal fan base? It's like you look back before a lot of these companies started doing what they're doing. They would make all of their money plus some on box sales because they had fans that they cared for and the fans cared. And then they abandoned that for microtransactions and other bull crap. And look at where they are now. They're fighting for their lives to stay relevant. Look, we added another tree to the friggin' shop. Buy our cherry blossom tree one at a time. Not to be specific or anything. All right, ad's about to start. I am going to go grab a drink, and we will start the next video. I added Resident Evil to my wish list. I'm just in a position I can't really buy games right now, but we'll see. If you guys really, really want me to play Resident Evil Requiem, I will. But I'm being very stingy about what I spend my money on, okay? So, alright. Ad starting. I'll be right back. BRB!
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers gotta hug.
I heard that. I heard that. Ah. Hello. I'm back. Durf with the 5 gifted. Holy crap. Heck yeah, dude. Thank you, thank you. Let's get him Resident Evil. Let's do it. Heck yeah, dude. I mean, that's definitely one way to help. 100%. Let's see here. How much? I really don't know these numbers here. So let's see. Let me do some math real fast. Hold on. If we want to do it this way, let me do some math here. One of my favorite games, Calculator. So 69.99. Oh God! Crypt with another friggin' 5 gifted. Thank you so much. If you guys are getting gift subs, please make sure to say thank you. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Hype train! Let's go, level 3. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to do math. I know how to do this. Probably I don't, but I'm gonna pretend like I do. Channel. I know how to do this. No, don't listen to that. That's a repeat. Click. So let's do this. So divided by 5.99 equals 11. So with the gifted subs, 240. It's 450. So about 15. Quick maths. All right, so if we want me to just grab Resident Evil 5, or not 5, 9, Requiem, whatever, I would need, I would say let's set the goal at 15 gifted subs, or 15 subs, or whatever.
Brothers don't shake
and then
hands. Brothers gotta hug.
Well, all right. Well, there. Fair enough. I set a goal. You guys met the goal. Boom. Done. Resident Evil Requiem done and paid for. Well, let me get that downloading, I guess. Let's see here. Continue. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Zom, Durf, Crypt, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Let's get this Resident Evil going. A stream for next week. Depending on how long it takes to download, I might start it today just to kind of see how everything works. Maybe get some settings and stuff. Actually, with stream going, it's probably going to take forever to download. I might not, it'd probably be bad to start a download while I'm streaming. So, let's see here. So yeah, probably next week because, like I said, this week I'm probably going to be taking off because I need to send my computer in to get checked up, get stuff figured out with why it's all crazy. Yeah. Again, thank you guys so much. It's you guys are awesome. I just want you to know that. I know you're doing it because you want to see Resident Evil, but I'm still, I'm just happy. I'm just happy. Hold on, I'm forgetting numbers. Oops. Oh, God. Freaking dang it. Hold on. Why are we being dumb here? Continue. Continue. That one, I agree. Purchase. Okay. So it is now purchased. I will start the install later. I still can't believe you friggin' guys. You friggin' guys. When you guys want something, you want something. I see how it is. Providers of this change regular basis too. I love chilling here, and even if I'm just lurking and quiet, that's what I like the most. Is just I'm glad I'm just a chill stream. You could just lurk in, as long as you're enjoying stuff, or heck, even if I'm just a good listen on like a side monitor or something. Glad I could provide that. Just a mere peasant paying his taxes. Fair enough. Alright. Let me get this figured out here. That's done. That's done. And I will install that later. But I think we have another video to watch. And unless I find other ones, this will probably be the last video of the day, and then we'll probably go into Endfield or WoW Professions, depending on what y'all want to see. But let's see. Go live here. Wah. EDF videos. I would watch the EDF videos, but I don't know a lot about them that I think they would be interesting to me. I mean, I can try it. I just don't know how well I would, take them. So that's kind of why I'm tipping-toeing around those ones. Anywho, Mikey Lee. I've not watched this creator before. Could you survive Resident Evil in real life? Not gonna lie to you, the things I know about Resident Evil, no. But a lot has changed about Resident Evil over the years, and I have not been a fan of Resident Evil since 8. No, 7. 7 and 8 kind of made me really fall off, so we'll see.
You woke up in Raccoon City tomorrow. No save typewriters, no quick reloads, just you, a shotgun, and the worst creatures Capcom has ever dreamed up. How long would you last?
Maybe a few days at best.
Memorable enemies in gaming history, from simple zombies in the iconic Licker to unstoppable bioweapons in Jack Baker.
If I encountered a Licker,
which enemies could you realistically fight in real life? Today,
Touch Assault.
I'm going
That's
to
a
take a
fun
bunch of
little
enemies
emote.
from across the Resident Evil series and rank them from Catch These Hands to Instant Funeral. And as a
It
little
didn't
bonus,
work? I see
I'll
it.
use that list to figure out which game I'd be most likely to survive in. But we're going to keep things manageable here. I'm not covering every single Resident Evil game or every single monster, just the ones that stand out. The
You
iconic,
can't? That's weird.
the terrifying, and the ones everyone actually remembers. We're pulling from the Resident Evil remake, the modern remakes of Resident Evil 2 and 4, Resident Evil 5 and 7, and we'll finish up with Village. I might also throw in a surprise or two along the way. You never know when a random monstrosity might crash the party. Before we start,
It's weird these pulling from. I just have a 7 and 8.
My real life stats and a simple loadout of basic Resident Evil style weapons, but more on that in a
That
sec.
guy has those
Number two,
good aim as I
no
do.
rocket launchers or miniguns. If it gives me an insane advantage, I can't use it. And number 3, no god tier bosses. I'm not climbing into a tank to fistfight a giant metal Heisenberg. I'm sticking to enemies where there's at least a sliver of a chance, or at least enough to make a fool of myself trying. So let's check out my stats to see what we're working with here. Strength.
He's wearing an
5.
Austin
I'm reasonably
316
adept at
shirt.
picking up
That's
heavy
amazing.
things. Speed. 4. Probably quick over a short distance, but anything over 100 meters and I will probably be sick. I'm built for comfort, not speed.
Oh my
Stamina,
god, he's
2.
playing Final
This
Fantasy
might be my
8 in the
downfall.
background.
Forget about Nemesis from Resi 3.
This man has
My
good
Nemesis
taste.
is a treadmill. Accuracy, 4. I've only fired about 3 real weapons in my entire life, but I am decent at Time Crisis. Bravery, 5. I'm not a complete coward, but if there's a spider, I'm probably done. For my primary weapon, I'm going for a pump-action shotgun. I need to give myself a chance here. The shotgun is a staple of the series and the horror genre in general, and I think I've earned one.
Give me want to play
Secondary
Final
is a pistol.
Fantasy 8
Is there a
again.
more iconic weapon in survival horror than the humble handgun? No. My backup is a survival knife. Just barely sharp enough to slice a sandwich, but could do the job in a pinch.
He's already dead.
And that's about it. No ink ribbons, no first aid sprays, just the basics. Now we know my stats. Our tier list is arranged as follows. At the very top is S tier, Instant Funeral. Absolutely no shot. From Mikey to fleshy paste in less than 5 seconds. A tier, please God no. I will only win if they trip over first. Otherwise, thoughts and prayers please. B tier, it could go either way. It's a 50-50 split. It could depend on who has the high ground and if I've eaten carbs beforehand. C tier, light work. Might make me sweat, but I've probably got the edge. D tier is Catch These Hands. Straight up, not scary. Would slap them, no problem. So now we have our tier list. Let's get started.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. Freaking
How
love
could we
those.
start anywhere other than with the most iconic monster in the franchise, the zombie?
Just a regular old zombo. Catch these hands. How much you want to bet?
Humans afflicted with the cannibal disease, an illness caused by the T-virus bioweapon. While they aren't a huge threat in the game, if this thing takes one bite out of you in real life, you are screwed. One bite would be enough to have you wandering the halls of the Spencer Mansion alongside them. Thankfully, with my shotgun in hand, even with my questionable accuracy, it's basically a one-hit fight. This one is our first entry into D tier. Our good buddy the zombie is catching these hands. The problem is, it doesn't end there.
Nope.
If you don't
Nope.
burn zombies in this game after
Nope.
killing them, or hit them with a
Nope.
headshot, no guarantees with my accuracy stat, they'll come back to life later on as the far more powerful Crimson Heads. Faster than me, stronger than me, and the terrifying scream while running strategy they adopt would be enough to screw my accuracy up pretty bad. Crimson Heads
Not
land
gonna
an
lie, I
18
kind of
for me.
forgot about the
A win
Crimson
is
Heads.
possible providing I don't panic, but spoiler alert, I will. Another staple of the series is zombie dogs. In this game, they're known as
Oof,
Cerberus.
no thank you.
Or should that be Cerberi? The Cerberus was an early attempt at creating a controllable bioweapon by Umbrella, and they are very bad doggies. While they're not particularly powerful, they are lightning fast and would be hard to put down. I think Cerberus...
If I saw a zombie dog, nope. I'm locking whatever door I was behind and
Next up
hoping
is
for the
one
best.
of the darkest characters in the series, Lisa Trevor. Lisa became the focal point of my darkest Resident Evil video because her story is so profoundly sad. In a nutshell, she was abducted and tested on by the owner of Spencer Mansion, Oswald Spencer, who was always reminding me of Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
Good. Ooh, angrier. Ooh!
She mutated, developed superhuman abilities, and began collecting the faces of researchers and wearing them for herself, which, it doesn't bode well for my chances here. While she is quite slow, she's also literally impervious to damage. In the boss fight against her, your only choice is to keep firing at her until she eventually falls off a ledge into the depths below. The other option is to open her mother's grave to freak her out, where she'll then take her mom's skull and leap off the ledge of her own accord. While I might be able to talk up my chances here, the hard truth is that I'll most likely get my ass handed to me unless I could do something clever. I'm putting Lisa in A tier. The last enemy from this game I'm putting in the list is a pretty straightforward one, the Hunter. Picture a lizard built like Kurt Angle with machetes for hands. They leap across rooms. They decapitate you instantly.
No, thank you.
I'm not even going to try and defend myself here. Even if I'm able to get my gun up quick enough, I have got no chance of hitting it. This is S tier all day long. Instant funeral. I would die so fast, the savory music wouldn't even have a chance to stop playing.
I agree.
Now I know what you're thinking. Mikey, it'd be so easy to kill a hunter. They're easy in the game. Okay. Imagine you're at your desk right now, editing a YouTube video. I don't know, it's a hypothetical situation. You spin around in your chair and boom, there's a hunter at your door. Do you really think you stand a chance? Now apply that same logic to every creature in this video. Let's move on. Next up is the Resident Evil 2 remake and probably my favorite enemy in the entire franchise, the Licker.
Freaking lickers. I remember the first time I saw one of those things.
So, looking at this thing, you'd think, right, that's going straight in.
This used to be a thing of my nightmares.
Bear with me for a sec. Yeah, these things are absolutely terrifying, but hear me out. They don't have skin, they don't have eyes, and even their brains are exposed. Surely a well-placed shot. Oh, fuck it, who am I kidding? They're turning me into mulch in a heartbeat. S tier, go on, off your pop. Come to think of it, I really should have included crows earlier on in my list to bump my numbers up. Actually, screw it. I'm putting crows in now. Crows, D tier, eat it.
They drop grenades and stuff, though.
That's awful, isn't it? Another rad enemy that I want to call out is Ivy. I guess they're just a variation on the classic zombie, but one that's been corrupted by the new vegan bioweapon, Plant 43. The plant lashed out at the research.
Spy, be quiet. You could do something. Okay, but yeah, again, kind of like you said with his hypothetical situation, it's like you're probably going to be going into this not knowing. I mean, like, obviously we have knowledge because we know Resident Evil. But, like, I think he's doing it from a situation where, like, this is happening and we have no idea what's going on or, you know, we wouldn't know they're blind kind of thing. Yeah, you'd be freaking the fuck out. Like, something's running at you at top speed on all fours with no skin and its brain sticking out. Your first thought isn't, I need to grab gun, shoot in brain. You're thinking, that's what you're thinking, you know? What? No, he doesn't say. I'm pretty sure that's what he was implying back here with the whole chair scenario. That's what he was implying.
Killing many of the team and implanted seedlings within them. Once matured, the seedlings would twist the victims' bodies into something terrifying.
Stab.
They operate under Dead Space rules in that you simply have to shoot the orange bulbs on their body, but this doesn't take them out forever. You'll need fire for that. While I couldn't kill them with my loadout, I like to think I could at least buy myself a little bit of time to at least evade them with it. I'm sticking Ivy in C tier. While I don't fancy my chances too much for this next one, Mr. X from the Resident Evil 2 remake might be one of my favorite parts of it.
Oh, hi! Wasted ammo, just run.
6 tyrants airlifted to Raccoon City after a G-Virus outbreak consumed the local area. They were given instructions to recover a G-Virus sample from the pendant of a little girl named Sherry Birkin, and also kill any surviving officers and civilian witnesses found in the police station. As we're trying to help Sherry throughout the police station, we, of course, encounter Mr. X. Mr. X is another enemy you can't kill with conventional weapons, and your best option is to run from him. Oh no. S tier. The standard formula of Resident Evil changed forever with Resident Evil 4, and it's easily one of my favorite entries in the series.
Easily one of the best in the series.
Set in rural Spain, our hero with the best haircut in gaming, Leon Kennedy, after school.
Like, admittedly, also freaking Final Fantasy VIII fan. What a Chad. You know, I have my gripes with 4. Even though I say it's one of the best in the series, I still think they really tried to change things up in 4 with the Las Plagas. I think they should have just stuck to like the T virus and the G virus and all that. That was Resident Evil. I don't think it was terrible, but I think it was kind of the formula for what started happening, especially in 7 and 8 with the mold and all that. They tried too much.
Well, Leonhardt, that is, has been tasked with rescuing the president's daughter.
Where should I start? I would say if you want just a really good playthrough of Resident Evil, granted, I haven't played 9, so it could be a good one to just start on if you don't really care too much about like flowing story. If you want like the flow of the story, obviously start from the beginning and just go by the numbers. I would say 4 is a really good one to start on because it probably has some of the best polished combat, inventory, and all that. 2 and 3, the remakes, they did a really good job of remaking the original games. Those are also really good to start out with. So from this, I'd say 2, 3, and 4 probably the best ones to start. If you want story, play 1, play 6, play 5, you know, all that. But 2, 3, and 4 are probably the best ones to like start on. 4 at the top of that if you want just the best time, personally. Because 4 has Mr. Kennedy up front and center. 2 also has him, but he's kind of a side character. 7 and 8, I can't comment on because I'm one of those people that I don't like 7 and 8 because they just changed the formula of Resident Evil way too much, and I'm just not a fan. They're contained to their own games. The rest kind of need to be in order for lore reasons. Yeah, I can agree with that. I haven't played 7 and 8. Neither have I.
Daughter, who has been kidnapped by a cult known as Los Illuminados. Tracking her to a secluded village, he discovers that there's something very wrong with the villagers. Los Illuminados have been experimenting on the townsfolk. The humble zombie has been replaced.
Well, and admittedly, that's one of the things I don't like about 7 and 8, is they tried to make it like true horror. And that's not exactly what Resident Evil is about. Like, it's always been scary, but it was never like supposed to be like a true horror thing. Even the movies tried to make them like horror movies. They're supposed to be like suspenseful action zombie films, you know?
Placed by the Ganado.
And 4 at least is Leon in his prime. So 9 you get Daddy Leon. In 4 you get hunky Leon.
Weapons will dodge your attacks, and if you're not careful, can swarm you in a heartbeat. Oh, can't show that one. I'd probably put them in D tier. They're tricky customers, but oh my god, when their heads burst, a flaming parasite explodes out. Okay, C tier. Another gentleman you meet early on is Dr.
Yeah, when they first transform like that was like, oh!
The other villagers, this dude is extremely violent. But rather than approaching you slowly and biding his time for a moment to strike, he'll scream and sprint towards you wielding his chainsaw. If he gets close, it's one and done, and he'll quickly turn you into Leon soup. Not quite as good as a Jill sandwich, but at least still snack adjacent. I'd put him in A tier, but he's actually really susceptible to shotgun blasts, so I think he just barely drops down into B tier. On a similar thread, the
I would have kept him in A tier.
Wielding maniac.
He's susceptible to him, but he can still get up to you. Yeah, this one, not gonna lie, I know in game these guys aren't super difficult, but this is an instant funeral. Instantaneous funeral. If you don't know what's happening, you're dead immediately. Chopped into 10 pieces. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
This time, the enemy underwent physical enhancements.
Why didn't I get an alert for that?
While it made them super jacked, it also made them uncontrollably aggressive. So much so that their captors had to sew their eyes shut to prevent them attacking everything they saw. Yikes. While I barely stand a chance against these, I think A tier is fair. The only thing between me and them is my ability to sneak around like Sam Fisher. They can't see, so if I play my sneaky boy cards right and don't wear my docks, I could probably...
I think if you know what's coming, A tier is fair, but if you don't, it's a funeral one. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure my stuff is working. I didn't hear the follow alert, and that makes me worried. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Where, oh where? Where, oh where could it be? Here it is. Did I? Hold on. Are we having a goof of a moment? I just want to make sure my sounds and stuff are going off. I don't know. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you.
Probably sneak up on them and deliver a shell to the cranium. Now for one of the scariest enemies of all time. And I don't just mean in Resident Evil, I mean in all of gaming.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Deep in the Los Illuminados labs, you know...
I kind of agree. I still think the witch from Left 4 Dead is much scarier.
One of a creature that has been created by implanting multiple plagas into a single patient. It caused severe mutations and the ability to regenerate flesh in an instant, creating the Regenerador. Oh my god, this thing is absolutely cursed. I could unload the shotgun, pistol, and throw the knife, and it would just knit itself back together. The best way to kill one of these things is to use a thermal scope, locate the parasite in its body, and take them out with a rifle. You know, all the tools I don't have in my loadout.
Me? Just hanging around.
There's also another version known as the Iron Maiden, which is covered head to toe in spikes, but I've already seen enough here. If this enemy isn't S tier, nothing on this list is. Even on my best day, hopped up on Mountain Dew, I still wouldn't stand a chance. Finally, there's actually one boss in this game that's totally iconic and actually pretty beatable. El Gigante. I reckon if I were to...
Yeah, there's no shot. You're not putting that anywhere else.
By the way, after a few people asked for them, I've added outtakes to the end of the video this time. How long would you last? If this kind of stuff is your jam, make sure you stick around to the end.
That's exactly what I hoped it would be.
Oh, moving on to 5. Not my favorite Resident Evil, but it was pretty good.
I'll be honest, I didn't really vibe with Resident Evil 5 when it came out. Maybe it was a little too action-heavy for my taste. The thing is, that doesn't exactly bode well for my chances of survival either.
I think it was fun because they tried to push a lot more co-op with it, but it wasn't the best one.
The Ganado was replaced by the Magini in Resident Evil 5. They're faster,
You
more
skipped
unpredictable.
3. Well, I think 3 had much the same enemies as 2. I know there's like a few bosses and stuff, but like he's not like doing like a lot of bosses. Granted, he just did 2 bosses in the last one, but 2 and 3 kind of shared a lot.
And they've got a huge numbers advantage. The difference in Resident Evil 5 is that Leon was replaced by Chris Redfield, who is an absolute unit, so the enemies got ramped up too. While Chris fares well against them, I might not be so lucky. One-on-one, they'd probably land in D tier, but those encounters are such a rarity, I'm going to place them in C tier. Next up is the Executioner Magini. This dude is straight up terrifying at first glance, but allow me to noodle for a sec. This one might surprise you. Yeah, he's basically a refrigerator with legs and a giant axe/hammer, but he's also exceptionally slow. Even though I haven't specced any points into stamina throughout my life, I still think I could put some distance between him and myself in short bursts. That would give me enough time to chip away at him with my trusty 12 gauge. I'm dropping him in.
What are you doing?
One last enemy that was a breeze for Chris, but
Sheva's AI was terrible. You almost needed to play with someone else.
The boulder.
What the fuck is this world? What have they done to us? What did they do to us?
I don't think any adversary, can you even call this an adversary, has been more commonly memed than the boulder in Resident Evil 5. For me,
I totally blacked out the boulder. That was
the finale of the game.
That awoke in something I thought I put away a long time ago.
Of an active volcano. It's nice to see that the game follows the same rules as both Super Mario and Terminator 2, in that if the environment is hot and melty, it's approaching the final section. On his journey, Chris's path is blocked by a boulder that is probably 8 feet tall and 8 feet wide, and while pushing it doesn't do the trick, for some reason, punching it does. Now, I want my channel to do well, and I'm incredibly grateful for you folks watching along, but I ain't about to punch a rock for content. Just like his brothers Rock and Stonewood, Boulder is going into S tier.
Oh no, I didn't get the boulder in time. Need those to be higher than the body can handle. It's only hot when you touch it.
Made an image of my head being Chris's adversary instead of the boulder.
I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
It's a nice boulder.
The save room is a chilled place where some of the best people on the internet hang out. I kind of can't believe how quickly it's grown over the past few weeks, so come and say hey. Also, we have this thing in there for some reason, so that's cool. This, in my opinion, is where Resident Evil found its mojo again. Resident Evil 6 was a bit flat, and the idea to reinvigorate the series by switching to a first-person camera was genius. We moved away from all-out action and went back to what made the series great in the first place. Tight corridors, fewer but more deadly enemies, and a less capable hero in Ethan Winters. Speaking of less capable heroes, let's say how I get on here. The enemies here are all mold-based. Think of them less as reanimated corpses, and more like the result of corpses fed to mobile colonies of hyper-evolved fungus, generated by the bioweapon known as E001, otherwise known as Evelyn. This mold forms humanoid creatures that can reform with huge, gnashing teeth.
I don't mind first-person view, but it's one of the many things, you know, you change in the formula for no real reason.
To drop them. And if I manage to fuck that up, the shotgun would annihilate them. Molded enemies are going to catch these hands in D tier. The problem is that the mold has infected the main antagonists of this game too. The Baker family have all been corrupted by the mold, and it's given them some truly weird and wacky abilities. The first of which is Marguerite Baker.
Trauma, PTSD, trauma, generational
it makes it more
trauma,
personal to become scarier. But that's the thing. Okay, you're right. That is a real reason. But you're changing the fundamental formula of what Resident Evil is for no one. The Resident Evil fans want Resident Evil. They don't want new things. You're just trying to make it for new people, or maybe the quote-unquote general audience. They want more people coming in. Look, it's a first-person scary shooter. But Resident Evil fans are like, but okay, well, why don't you just stick to the thing that's working? Why not do that, you know? Granted, obviously, I can't speak for every Resident Evil fan. A lot of it is personal. But I've seen enough people online go with that exact sentiment, you know? That's literally against what I just said, but if you want to take it to that extreme, let's just continue.
Trauma.
She gains the ability to produce and control insects from the enormous hive in a, well, let's just say it's a place that should not produce swarms of insects. Using the mold, she can also stretch out her limbs and crawl around on the walls and ceiling like a spider. Thankfully, one of your best defenses against her is the shotgun. And while I'd definitely lose a lot of HP, I'm pretty sure I'd stand a chance. Not much of one, but a chance nonetheless. Maggie's going into A tier. While there are other enemies in this game
Fair.
that are super cool, I only want to talk about Jack Baker now because I think he could challenge for being one of the best enemies in the entire series.
Welcome to the family, son.
Yeah, it's sleeping now.
He's the unstoppable force of the game, and his power only grows throughout it. At first, he's a C-tier nuisance, taking the form of an angry dad, and will only fight you with fists or a shovel. He quickly transcends through the tier list, though, as you discover his regenerative powers are way stronger than you first think.
Oh, hi!
Just a quick little side note here. This scene is such a great example of how, when a game subverts your expectations, it can be truly heart-stopping. I don't think anyone was expecting Jack to burst through that wall when they first played it, and I love that. Throughout the game, Jack will shoot himself in the head, get crushed in a car, and set on fire.
Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
After losing his upper body, Jack regenerates into a goopy monstrosity covered in eyes. Ethan only manages to defeat him by injecting him with a serum that calcifies his entire, I want to say body, but this is barely recognizable as a life form at this point. Either way, I am screwed here. No amount of mental gymnastics makes up for the fact that my loadout is not capable of dispatching him, so he has to land in S tier. This brings me on to the final game I want to talk about for two massive reasons. Village builds on the incredible foundation.
Hello. I just looked over from chat. What was that? Hold on. You can't just... What?
He has to land in S tier. This brings me on to the final game I want to talk about for two massive reasons.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Laid by Seven, but amplifies the stakes and the variety of environments. You'll spend your time in Eastern Europe in rundown villages, gargantuan elaborate castles, and huge factories.
It's good. Good to hear.
If Resident Evil 4 isn't my favorite, then I think Village might be. The mold theme continues, but this time it interacts with a parasite known as Kadu, a Romanian word meaning gift, developed by a mold-infected cult leader known as Miranda. This combination of mold and parasite results
Didn't realize we were in
in
Castlevania.
being a human canine lichen.
I did not hear what you just said. That's why I had to rewind. I'm loading like 3 clips into the dude.
I think this one is the most intimidating at first. More aggressive than the Magini, more agile than the Molded, more intelligent than the Ganado. I'd sooner take a room full of zombies than even 1 or 2 of these. While the shotgun would work for me here, my main worry is letting them get too close. If I play my cards right, I can probably take these on with just a pistol with enough distance between us. Either that or
just up
like
on
Ethan,
an inaccessible rooftop.
Nervously poking my shotgun out of the windows to keep them away.
Boom!
I'm gonna pop them into C tier, but they would have easily found their way into B tier if my ego could have handled the idea of Jacob from Twilight scrambling me like an egg. There are some amazing enemies in this game. The Urias, Varkalak, the various Soldats. Come to think of it, maybe I should just make a video covering just this game. But the enemies I mainly want to talk about are some of the more iconic ones.
Soundfire, true.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters.
Lady D in her first form is beatable. I know she's 9'6" and has claws the size of baseball bats, but I've got a shotgun and a dream.
I didn't need that anyway. It's fine.
The problem is that this isn't her final form. After playing Kiss Chase with you around the castle, she reveals that she's not your average goth girlfriend. She's actually this thing.
I mean, if you weren't expecting her to transform, that's on you. You're playing Resident Evil. He puts it back, puts a goop on it. Fair enough. That makes sense.
No, that's enough of that. S tier. Next on the list is Baby. Okay, yep, that's S tier. No, wait, hold up. So, Baby likely isn't even a real thing. It's the product of huffing the mold-infected plants around House Beneviento. It's just a hallucination. In theory, as long as I don't stop to smell the flowers, I should be fine.
This looks like it's from,
Even if I did have to fight this
what was
thing,
that
I'm
Silent
pretty sure
Hill
the shotgun would do the
PT
trick,
demo?
right?
That's what
Just
that
a
reminds
baby.
me of.
Alright, it can stay in A tier. Most of the other enemies in this game would turn me into a mic shake within just a few moments, but I think a special mention should go to Mother Miranda.
I will take what is due. My desires will be fulfilled. Rose is mine!
What the fuck? Relatable. In every form she takes, she's a death machine. Whether she's in human form, flying, a spider, or whatever this thing is, there's no possible way a human could defeat her. Overall, there are so many enemies to choose from throughout the series, but I don't think any enemy exemplifies how little of a chance you'd have.
Yeah, he said he wouldn't do a lot of bosses, but he's putting a lot of bosses in
If
there.
Resident Evil's monsters are the nightmares that keep you awake at night, Wesker is the one who walks into your bedroom, turns the lights on, and tells you there's no point in sleeping because you're already dead. Wesker initially starts off as someone...
I don't care what anyone says at any point. Wesker is the only one that's going to be above the instant funeral. He can kill you so fast, he's already done it. You just don't even realize. Like, you right now, listening, Wesker's already killed you. You're dead. You're gone. It's already happened.
But there was always
Wesker's the
something
OG!
suspicious about him.
He must really be a...
No!
Umbrella.
This isn't some mindless zombie you could maybe sidestep, or a big hulking bioweapon that you could potentially
Chuck
outwit.
Norris already killed Chuck
Wesker
Norris.
is faster than you, stronger than you.
Wesker's
and
the
smarter
Chuck
than you,
Norris of
and
the
just
Resident
for
Evil
fun,
series.
He'll wear a sweet pair of shades while he strikes the final blow. Even before his viral enhancements, Wesker is an elite marksman, a master tactician, and basically the corporate version of a final boss. After the virus, he's a blur of sunglasses, leather, and smug one-liners, moving faster than your brain can process. Some of those lines are probably some of the corniest in the whole series as well.
Briss, oh little fishy, come see my hook.
So yeah, if the rest of Resident Evil...
he was the original one-liner before
fighting Wesker
Leon
is
took that
downright
seat.
hopeless. He's the final boss of this list for a reason, because if it came down to me versus him, the only victory I'd get would be a moral one before I got launched through a wall. So those are all of the enemies I wanted to cover, but based on the tier list, which one would I be most likely to survive? Well, in all honesty, probably none of them. Have you seen some of the freaks on this list? But if I had to choose one game to be teleported into with the hopes of surviving, I need to try and think about it logically. The Ganados and Magini being the most basic enemies rule out both 4 and 5 for me. The Lycans likewise do the same for Village. If even the most basic enemy is nightmare fuel, I don't want to go anywhere near that world. That leaves Resident Evil 1, 2, and 7. I'd have no chance against the Baker family, so let's rule that out. That leaves me in the unenviable position of choosing between 1 and 2. While the second game has Lickers, the first has both Hunters and Crimson Heads. So even with all of its pitfalls, I think I'd have to go for the remake.
Yeah, but if you know about the Crimson
if
Heads,
I could survive for long enough against Mr.
you know to make sure to finish stuff off.
Would be William Birkin, not right?
Oh, hey, buddy.
You gotta stop meeting like this.
Okay, maybe not. So there you have it. My completely scientific, 100% accurate, not at all biased breakdown of which Resident Evil enemies I survived and which ones would immediately redecorate the walls with me. If nothing else, this experiment has taught me 2 things. Number 1, I'm not the action hero that my brain thinks I am. And 2, if I were to ever...
None of us are, let's be honest.
I'm not grabbing a shotgun, I'm grabbing a passport and a one-way ticket to literally anywhere else on the fucking planet. But hey, maybe you're braver than me. Which Resident Evil game do you think you could survive in? Let me know in the comments, and if you say Village, I don't believe you. Anyway, I'm going to work on my stamina stat before Resident Evil Requiem lands. Stay safe, keep your herbs green and red, and remember, in the world of Resident Evil, the scariest thing isn't the monsters, it's being me in the middle of it. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
How long?
That's a good video. We don't need to watch the outtakes. I would survive in prequel Resident Evil before anything happened in the real world. That's the one I can survive in. Resident Evil 0.5, where you work as a desk job. Dun dun dun. No, in Africa, no, a place in China because a place in China got hit by a bomb that zombified the entire city. Yeah, didn't that happen in 6? I think that happened in 6. I would be the sad loser that dies to normal zombie. I would be the first zombie. I would be the one who went, guys, does this smell funny? And then Resident Evil happened. That would be me. That would be my luck. Hey, if that was a good video, I'm gonna give it a like. I'm gonna share it. Make sure y'all go give the video the likes it deserves. If you enjoyed it, give it a good like. Subscribe if you enjoy them. I usually like to watch a few videos before I subscribe to somebody. It's the first one I've seen, so. No Guns in the UK can't buy them. That's what you guys got knives for. You got a license for that knife? I don't even know what accent I'm doing. It's more Australian. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, let's see here. I'll swap on over here for a second. Good video. Good video. Good video. Let's see here. I'll just check my home page, see if there's anything that sticks out to me. Yeah, I do own a sword. I mean, I have kind of a knife, a dagger, kind of. Like, it's nice. It's longer than a knife, but shorter than a sword. Short sword. I don't know. I am being recommended my own short? What is this? I guess that's a good sign. This is a full sword? Heck yeah. I always thought it'd be cool to own like an actual sword. Never bought one though. Odd time, I'm running out of funny things to comment on them. Well, I mean, I'm attempting to post at least one a day. So, you know, every day there will be something new. I think the only time I don't post is on my days off. I'm basically my strategy is to post one per stream day. And then if I start getting better at it and figuring stuff out, maybe I'll do 2 or 3 and just overloading the internet with shorts of my face and doing silly things and zooming in on anime butts. Because apparently that one was super popular. Let's see here. Oh, hey, there's a new Amazing Digital Circus. Nothing's really sticking out. I think it's game time. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to close this down. Close. Alrighty. Let's see here. Ugh, goodness gracious. The Overwatch one is actually the most popular. I think on TikTok the Junkrat one is. Let's see here. Yeah, that I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea why the Junkrat one is like super popular over there. Like that one just popped off. I have no idea why. Because Overwatch? Well, that doesn't say much because I have other Overwatch ones. I have the one right after it, the Ash one, where I just whiff every shot. And then I have the one that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 before it. There's one where I'm playing as Reaper, and actually most of my first ones were Overwatch ones. So I don't know. I don't know how algorithms work. Let's see here. Let's get this end field working here. I'm gonna change up my stream title. Boop. Done. Alright. We got some more questing to do, some more factory building to do. Goodness gracious. Maybe. Oh. I love it when your mouse freezes in place. There we go. Y'all ready to see this stuff that I've built? I kind of went a little crazy off stream. I tried not to do too much. I may have defeated another boss on accident, but I kind of went factory crazy. No? Okay, then I won't show you. I'm gonna show you anyway. You can't stop me. All right, boom. Oh yeah, I was up on the ship. All right, hold on. I gotta check all my stuff, all my things. Credit store here. And close the stream, then I won't see it. I mean, you're still not stopping me. You're just stopping yourself from seeing the thing that I am trying to show. Slight difference. Also, I keep hearing that. I'm going to close my window for a second. 1 second. Well, I'm not showing you specifically. I'm showing chat. I am showing the doodle goobers. The whatever I'm calling you guys. I have decided on that. We need a community name. That's what we need. All right. Let's see. Event. Supply. Oh yeah, that one. I gotta do stuff on that one. Infield. Claim. Let's go spend some sanity points, shall we? The dudes! You guys are the dudes! We'll see. I do have a habit of calling y'all goobers, but I think everyone calls everyone goobers. Let's see. Skill up. Y'all's is goobers. Do I have to actually go down to there? There, let's do this. I'm kind of proud of this, whether you're paying attention or not. So I turned this facility, the first refugee camp you get. I turned this one into kind of the basic materials factory. Let's see here. So I caps lock. There we go. So basically all the stuff is turning into their like base components and all that. I have as much going everywhere as I can. Batteries, lots of power going in. And this should just be keeping up. Just barley. It's going slower than it should be. Slower than it should be, but it's still keeping up, so I'm not too mad. That one's going. So yeah, this one is my basic materials. Everything's turning into their base components to be used elsewhere. I'm pretty sure I've leveled it up to max. Yeah, I've got it maxed out on this one so I could have quite a bit of room. And then the main base, I kind of use this one as extras. Like if I need things, I put stuff here. I haven't done a lot on this one. Yeah, so this one I got making blue bottles and purple bottles. This one's making all the batteries and stuff. Which I thought should have been working faster, but whatever. Whatever. It's making cans. It's making like little extra things. That's making, okay, it's fine. And then my final one. Let's see, come over here. Leveled this one up once. This one I think I have doing batteries as well. Yeah. Batteries. Yeah. So my factories do be factorying. I got mail apparently. Event reward delivered. Yay! I didn't know I did anything. Also, let's see if I can sell anything. That'd probably be good too. Boop. Let's see. Canned goods. That's all I make these for. Sell. 63,000. Trade. Plus another 12,000, baby. And what else do we got? Nothing really worth anything at the moment. Sell about 8,000 of these. Just so the lines can keep working. Let's do 10,000. Why not? God dang it. Why? There we go. 10,000. Trade. Then come over here to 2. Trade a bunch of these batteries. Boom. And I can level it up again, baby. Raise outpost prosperity. Read the message in the temporary infestation comms. Okay. Okay, Japan. Or wait, is it that one I want? I don't know. Sounds good to me. Easy peasy, considerate handle. Change this over as well. Kind of forgot about that one. No problem, Japan. This one. What happened here? There's a bunch of blight suckers. Friggin' blight suckers. You're welcome. Okay, so now I should have quests. And there is Outpost Prosperity. Go to the infestation. I got a lot of like mini quests to do. I think I just should clear those out. Actually, can I make this bigger? I'm gonna do an area expansion. Might as well. Might as well. Save on that one.
They were doing well. Let's find out what's happening in the infestation.
Alright, what'd y'all do? What's broken? Why are we breaking stuff? He's prime administrator. There remains a chance 3 missing souls yet live. No trace of the remains. I've drilled into the patrol, scoured every corner of the scrap. As time keeps on, perhaps all the help lies with the watchtower. Skimming! And an ad break. That time I need to go grab another drink. If that's fair. Helpful crewmate. That's a chunky boy. Gotta go find an Hoffman.
This seems to be the contraption that Hoffman wants to install on the watchtower. Let's go and ask Uncle Pan.
Uncle Pan. Look at all these things. Hold on. If I have stuff, I'm gonna go over here. So that's one thing I've been forgetting to turn in. B, crafting, back out, quick stash, crafting. This. Okay, they're actually labeled. Hell yeah. Three of those. So I want to keep one of those to turn into seeds. Hello. Yep. Submit. Starting to wonder if I only needed to create 1 and not 5. Oh well. You're welcome. Okay. Now we go this way. Actually, do you have seeds? You're super expensive, but... Buy 1 of those. So I only need 1. Hi, Japan.
You're all here.
Hello.
Uncle Pan, we found out that Hoffman is still trying to track down the missing crewmates. Did he just
Ooh, hold on.
go?
hold on, Chen. We got an ad going, so I'm gonna go grab a drink. So quick BRB, everybody. Make sure to get up, stretch, grab a drink yourself, and we'll be right back. Bah. I have returned. Y'all like sticking that dumb on me when I put the BRB on. Y'all are so mean to me. A little caffeine to keep me awake. Alright, Chen, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
Impossible. That boy still got sense. Given our current situation, it wouldn't be starting another wide chase.
The crewmates say that you're preparing to install some hardware on the watchtower. Is there anything we can help with?
Do you need more factory? Do I need to build more?
Let me think. Chen, can you help the crew with the muscle work? As for Supervisor Perlica, can you help monitor the AIC factory? The crewmates are used to their UWST machinery and tend to apply excessive force when operating machines.
No problem. And
no problem.
We'll be right back.
The UWST crew is a reliable lot and works extra hard. This major undertaking got off to a fast start, and we've already made a strong progress.
What hardware are you installing on the watchtower?
Ah, yes. It's what we mentioned last time. We plan to mount a signal receiver on the watchtower. Hey, I know where he went. Northman wants to salvage an arts unit from the old base station and convert it into a signal receiver.
Oh, really?
That's right. However, the refuge point has no one to spare, and we cannot afford any more delays. Northman probably
I like when I turn up voices. He seems really quiet.
He's got keys to the place. Admin, we better head over and check things out. That thing isn't so easy to dismantle. We're gonna give him a hand.
Let's head over. Let's see. Settings, audio. Oh, I just turned everything down. Turn that up to 5. Maybe that won't be too loud. Bounce. Jump. Hello? What's happening? All this friggin' stuff. More protocol pass. Friends! Look at all these friends I'm making. Working on that one. Defeat 20 enemies and send the points. I wanna... it's the original one over there. I'm gonna go do this real fast because I want to get the daily stuff done and out of the way. And then I can start doing like the main missions and stuff. The core AIC area. I'll do the previous one. Let's get 21 to 40.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
Am ready. Yeah, we'll just stick to this team for now. I don't think, as far as I've seen, there isn't anything that's like strong against electricity yet. There's some more HP. Can take more stagger. Finishers deal much more damage to enemies. Perfect. Actually, they take more finisher damage.
Stay safe, team.
Yes.
We've done it. Hope you're not.
Claim rewards. Exit. I'm gonna go to the higher tier one. What is this? Level 2.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Kind of want to try my other team again. It's been a minute. My physical team. I like that I've so far been able to comfortably build 2 teams, whereas like most other gachas, you kind of have to focus on one. Ooh, level 39. Let's go.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Hit him, Ember. Welcome back. Welcome back to the insanity.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
This one. Okay. And then retry. Just gonna spend all my sanity. Because I'm insane.
Watch your step, people.
Hit him, Ember.
No second chance. Once known, be dead.
Why didn't that not shatter? That's weird.
An easy victory.
Oh yeah. Have enough? I'm just gonna do this. Boop. I'll get me out of here. Unlock level 3. It's level 60 though. Alright, did I do the thing? I did. Only got me to that though? Level up an operator 1 time. Perfect, I can do that. Give me fluorite. Level 1. One of these. Boom. Level 5.
Penfield sure lives up to the industry's part.
Ta-da! That's all that daily stuff done. And authority level 40, baby. Shika chicka yeah. Okay, so now I'm gonna head back over here. Ooh, that's actually really close. Over here. Teleport. Alright, Zom, here's a question for you. Or really, anyone. Which team do you guys like the most?
Won't stop progressing.
This is my physical team, mostly physical damage with, you know, a healer, of course. Or my electric team. Everything goes zappy zap. Plus my healer, of course. I don't know, I've really started to like Avina.
Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Avina.
Where are we headed?
I've been playing with this team. This was definitely not open before. Ah, I see an owl thing. Hold on. Give me this. So this. I don't think I ever got that thing. I need to do a lot of quests to get that open. But this will be very handy. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Oh, that's the other thing. I need to go around and get all the gatherables. Ball's like right there. Interesting. I'm gonna... Let's just continue. My brain will forget if I do something else. Help!
Damn it! I'm a blasted fool.
Hi, Noffman.
Blight-brained, good for nothing. If I break this, I'll never find them. And those land breakers are still around. Blightery! Stop the fire! Stop burning already! Vitalos, stop!
Disengage the connector at the bottom.
What?
If I were you, I would start by disengaging the bottom connector.
But these 3 supporting arts units are obviously overheating.
You already have control of the circuit of the main arts unit. The bottommost unit is used to modulate output fluctuations of the other 2.
It's true, but we're out of time. The thing is smoking already. In the heat.
Slowly, steady your hands, and avoid touching the other arts units. You don't want to cause interference shots between the circuits. That's right. Slowly, no need to panic. Keep the cool.
I really dismantled it. Mr. Japan, look. Only the support unit burned out. The main arts unit is still intact. I can still use this.
That's a lot of smoke for it still being intact.
I'm working on.
Not gonna lie.
Just yet. We only dismantled a third of this piece of hardware. The 2 support arts units have become unstable. I will get it fixed. We need someone to keep their eyes on the thermostat. Temperature must be stable during repairs, or this whole thing will burn itself into slag.
I'll go look at the thermostat.
This will be muscle work. Nuffman won't be able to pull this off on his own.
I'm itching for muscle work. Okay. And by me, I mean my lackeys.
To keep the temperature stable.
Percussive device. Just smash it.
Yeah, damn it.
Mr. Japan.
I got slow and clumsy. Quick! We can't leave this half down.
No, that's too dangerous. We can't risk your life for this. I'll dismantle the last unit. I've studied.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Next one. It's a hell of a way to cool something down. Very impressive. And we suddenly don't have voice acting. Controversial with this one, but I just saw the next Overwatch character is going to be another female DPS. And like, why are we getting so many female characters but tank? Because we have a lot more male tanks than female. I want more of a diversity, not just male and female. I just want characters more unique, like the Omnics or something new. We're getting a new female character? I didn't even know that, so hold up. I will address what you said in just a second. Next new Overwatch character. Onrun? Are you talking about Onrun, the fire girl? No, new one. I guess I don't see... Everything that I'm pulling up is the 5 new ones on Ron, Jetpack Cat, whatnot. Our model is not yet, but they'll say as the next one, it's another female DPS. Ah, fair enough. I mean, obviously, I can't tell you the exact reason. I can only speculate. But, I mean, Let me read what you said again. I saw sort of triggering me female DPS and like, why are we getting so many female characters but tank? Because we have one. We've got more male tanks than female. I want more of a diversity, not just male and female. I want characters more unique, like the Omnics or something new. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the heads over at Blizzard are thinking, but I mean, it comes down to like, you look at who gets the most skins in Overwatch. It's Mercy, it's Kiriko, it's friggin' it's the popular characters, and they see what are popular, you know. So they're like, well, let's make another new, you know, attractive female character. I don't know what she looks like, but you know, the female characters are kind of the money makers for Overwatch. Yeah, you've got quite the few people that will buy the Reinhardt skin or the Ramatra skin or, you know, something like that. But, like, you look where the money is, I guarantee you it's Mercy, it's Kiriko, it's Widowmaker, you know? Juno as well. Yeah, Juno as well. But it's like, don't get me wrong, if I could have, hell, even if it's not like an Omnic or something, if I could have another Reinhardt type, you know, just a big, beefy, just tank of a dude, like, I wouldn't be against that. Hell, like you said, like, we need another Zarya even. Like, we just need another just beefcake tank, heck, even as a woman, you know? Imagine a Reinhardt-esque type, but, you know, a beefy lady, you know? Because, you know, I don't know. It's just probably where the money is. We all know that's where Blizzard tends to put all their effort, is where the money will be. It's not really controversial. At least I don't think so. I mean, you look all over the internet right now, everyone's complaining about how attractive video game female characters are. You know? Whether they look like, you know, planks of wood, or if they look like actually attractive, you know? And obviously that's to each their own anyway, because everyone finds something different attractive. But they know where the money is. That's just how it works. I see it as controversial because it might be seen as misogynistic. I mean, you talk about getting controversial. This is controversial. It all comes down to the body types as well. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that women can't be strong or men can't be weak. Like, everyone has a body type. But in general, biologically and scientifically proven,
the air is dry.
Men tend to be stronger. Women tend to be lithe, smarter, and faster. You know? That's just, even in video games, that's just kind of how they tend to be depicted. Like, yeah, you still have your Zaryas, you know, your big, muscly women. They exist. It happens. But like Zarya, it's kind of few and far between. It's just biology, baby. But, I mean, I'm not saying that's a focus. That's probably not even something they think about. It's, you know, it's just one of many reasons it could be there. And even, heck, going into, like, the Omnic thing, like, even then, like, look at Echo. Like, Echo is very, you know, feminine-coded. Then you got Bastion, who you could argue is very male-coded, because he's very box-like, heavy top, you know, stuff like that. So it just depends on how you look at it, I guess. Like, heck, I wish they would do more with the Omnics, but I think they've more or less just given up on the whole Omnic thing, because that was a lot more tied to their PvE stuff. And they've basically fully abandoned PvE at this point.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
Let's see. Even if it's just another Junker like Hog Junkrat and Junker Queen, that's a whole group of people. Been here from the very beginning, and we have 3 people from it. Yeah, like even if it is just more humans, like give us more Junk City residents. Give us more. I mean, technically, you could say Wrecking Ball is part of that because when he crash landed, he was there for a while. But depends on how you take lore and whatnot. Use cargo, rotate cargo. Actually, you know what I should do? Actually isn't an Omnic, I don't think. I don't think they ever classified it, but I think just from just generalization, I think the idea is that all machine life forms are Omnics. That's kind of what I took because, you know, like Zenyatta, they're an Omnic. The bad purple robots, they're Omnics. I think Bastion's and that's how I took it. I thought the machine life forms of Overwatch, they were all classified under Omnic. That was my understanding. I could have totally misinterpreted that. Sand Bastion and Ram are all Omnics because it states they are. That's fair. And like I said, I'm just going off of what I assume. Why are we doing this? Okay, that was weird. Oh, you know what I think I have to do? Yep, I know what I have to do. I have to leave it that way, and then I have to tell it to go up, and then I have to jump in the bottom one. Ta-da! In Overwatch, like the team, not by null sector. Well, again... Oh, well, hold on. Let's just do this. Is Echo and Omnic. She is not considered a traditional Omnic because Echo is an advanced sentient robot created by Dr. Mina Lau. She is a form of artificial life created by one of the founders of the Omnics. She was built after the Omnic Crisis and is not a product of the Omnia Corporation. There's a potential to be an amazing game with great characters, 90% of them just flop and aren't interested, or are so broken it isn't fun to play against. Well, here's the thing. Here's something to look at. While Overwatch, I think, again, this is one of those things that I just kind of have to accept. Overwatch as a game is fun. As a story, it's garbage. Because you look at Overwatch 1, look at all the story, look at all the cinematics, and look at all the care for all the characters. Those are all the characters everyone actually remembers. You look at the new roster of people, Onron, her brother that controls water, the new crossbow lady, the other ones, like seriously, no cinematics. Like I think they have those storyboard cinematic ones that are kind of whatever, like meh, whatever. But like, there's just no story. There's no care. They're just there to push skins and stuff. Like like everything from Overwatch 1, people cared about. That's what it was. Overwatch 2, all the new characters, all the stuff. You know, like, what their abilities do. You know what you're fighting against. But when it comes to story, I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? Just pick them. They're good right now. I think a character we got from Overwatch 2 was Ramatra and Sigma. He was pretty cool too. But they were kind of at the tail end of when they still cared about story. Like, those were the last two. Like, everyone else is just kind of, look, new character. We've got 10 skins that cost $70 each. Buy product. Look, we made you a Dami Mommy tank character. We got skins for her too. Buy product. Buy product. You guys like Dami Mommy characters, right? Buy product. What's your story? Who cares? Buy product. And it's kind of sad, but one of the things that I hate about Overwatch the most right now is, like, the voice lines in game. Because, like, in Overwatch 1, when the characters would interact with each other, at least it meant something. Like, each character knew another character. They had a reason to interact the way they did. And, like, yeah, you could argue the new voice lines are the same, but, like, they don't mean anything to me. Like, I don't care that, like, Juno, she's afraid of cats. Well, she was afraid of cats because they're a different life form. She never saw one on Mars. But then even the devs forgot about that because her interactions with friggin' Jetpack Cat are like, oh my god, you're so cute. Can I pet you? Blah, 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 blah. I pet the cat. You know, totally forgetting that she was petrified of cats, which tells you everything you need to know about how far the dev team thinks of anything. But, like again, even with Venture, like, her voice lines with, like, Ana, you know, being like, oh, I archaeology this, archaeology that. I'm like, I don't care. Like, this doesn't mean anything to me anymore. This isn't like Soldier 76 talking to Reaper being like, oh, it's like the good old times, and 76 being like, don't talk to me about the good old times because like, those things I cared about. Those things actually had impact, you know? But then nowadays you have Juno going, oh, Genji, I tried those chicken nuggets that you recommended to me. How come they're shaped like dinosaurs? And then Genji, you know, being the goofball all of a sudden, that means they are superior. Like, why? Why are these heroes who are fighting a crisis talking about chicken nuggets? Really? Like, sorry. You got me on a rant. There's so more, and it's just a fact of life. True. Well, as the old saying goes, sex appeal sells. That's just a fact of life. You can hate it all you want. Sex appeal sells. There's a reason why old commercials like Carl's Jr. and all that had bikini-clad women in them. It's just how the world works. And it's focused on female characters. Yeah, kind of. Some of the best voice lines are between Hog and Junkrat, Rom and Zen. Well, yeah, like, their voice lines have impact, something that means something. I refer to you to the Juno and friggin' Genji voice lines. Dino nuggies. They are superior because they are dinos. Like, no. Like, okay, I'm gonna... Are you gonna tell me...
Did you...
that this character, and as serious as this whole thing was,
You think you honor your brother Genji with incense and offerings? Honor resides in one's actions. You dare to lecture me about honor?
You're gonna tell me that he's gonna sit there and be like, Dino Nuggies are superior. You have to eat the Dino Nuggies. Really? Really? That's how you're gonna ruin that character? Like, I get it. It's just a voice line. It's a random thing said to a character if they're in the same room together. I get it. But it pisses me off so much. It's so stupid. Like it almost tarnishes how much I love these old cinematics. Like, these old cinematics are infinitely better than anything Overwatch 2 has ever created. I'm sorry. So my favorite cinematic of all time is Reinhardt's, and it will always be his. Oh, dude, to this day, I can't, I will watch it. I'm not saying I can't watch it, but I can't watch it without tearing up. That one hits me every time. It is one of the, look, it's right there too. That one gets me. I will admit here and now, I even got emotional during the Bastion one. You got me emotional over a freaking robot. That's how good these stories used to be. I have been called. I must answer. Always. Even just that line delivery. You have all this that goes on. And just that line. Just says everything about this character.
Called. I must answer. Always.
Even in the animation, I want you to look at this man's face. Oh, hold on. Even in the animation, look at that face. You saw all this, but this face alone tells you he learned a hard lesson. He knows what his job is. He knows what he needs to do. It's not what he wants to do. You can tell he's old. He is tired. But he knows what he needs to do. That's Reinhardt. That is why you have so many people that will still play Reinhardt. Even when people say Reinhardt is the worst tank, when Reinhardt had all the nerfs, you still had those absolute units playing Reinhardt because Reinhardt is the tank of Overwatch. There are no other tanks. There are a bunch of others in the tank role. This man is the tank of Overwatch. And the amount of respect this man gets is insane. At least from the fan base. From the Overwatch dev team, But, dude. Dude, yeah, I remember when this first came out. That was emotional. This one, the Bastion one, and I think the May one were the ones that really got me. But this one the most. F and A, dude. F and A, dude. In all honesty, I don't mean this from a place of hatred or anything like that. But is there any character, even from the original Overwatch, that had as much impact or as much of an emotional, just anything as Reinhardt? Don't get me wrong, I love Winston. I love what he represents. I love May. I love her little story and how she, what happened there in Bastion. But Reinhardt, I don't care what anyone says. Reinhardt is the one, he's the Atlas at the bottom of Overwatch, holding it all up. Like, yeah, you could be like, but the monetary stuff, Juno and Mercy are holding up Overwatch. Yeah, financially, probably. But character-wise, Reinhardt, 100% all the way. Reinhardt is the man. The myth, the legend, the absolute unit. Alright, let's see here. Mineral bed. Ooh, I got another one over there. Go get that. I need to go get my stuff here as well. Remember Zen never even got a cinematic? Yeah, Zen wasn't in a cinematic. I mean, his Prophet guy got shot in the Tracer / Widowmaker cinematic, so there's that, I guess. Let's see, I'm going to come up here, bring a thing down this way. Let's see. I have these power pylons just going everywhere. Is this where I want it to be? It is. Okay, so I'm gonna grab a connector from this guy.
I sense danger. This one won't go down easily.
I'm gonna put a big old pylon right in the door. Maybe. Why not? Well, I can, but it's not gonna reach. So let's just put it right here. Basically all story, but no story. But instead of getting something cool, we got Briggs' fucking cat that adds nothing to the story of Overwatch. And it's just, oh look, it's a cat. Yeah. Like, I like the idea of adding new things and like having an all aerial unit that isn't like, because Pharah is ground and air, like she's got a fuel. I like the idea of having an always in the air character, you know, because like Marvel Rivals has like Storm and the Human Torch. I think they have a few others that fly like Iron Man. But like Overwatch never really dabbled with the, you know, infinite flight character. And so I thought, at first I was trying to justify it and be like, oh, that's kind of a cool idea, always in air. But like the more I've actually played with Jetpack Cat, the more I realized it I don't know. It doesn't fit Overwatch. Should I do a big one? I should probably do a big one. It's gonna be kind of a weird place for a big one, though. Or no. It's all just right here. So let's do a small one. Small one's good. But yeah, you're right. Like the cat adds literally nothing to the game other than, oh look, adorable cat. Tee hee, we have kitty cat. Meow. Jetpack go burr. Oh, I have to go that way. Like, imagine if we had an always flying like DPS character. Like, yeah, you could say that it's gonna like take the place of like Pharah or something. But like I've always thought like the trade-off is like, yeah, I could fly anywhere and you basically can't knock them off the edge because they'll just fly back up. But like the trade-off is like if they're always in the air, they're gonna be an easy target, you know? Like make them powerful enough to be annoying, But, like, if a soldier's, like, looking your direction, like, you know, you're kind of screwed. Like, that's the fair trade-off, you know? It's like ignoring a Pharah. You ignore a Pharah, your team's gonna lose, you know? I mean, that's how I've always taken it, but I don't know. There's just something about Jetpack Cat that I just... The more I've played as Jetpack Cat and the more that I've played against or with a Jetpack Cat, it's just one of the most annoying characters. Like, even the healing, it's just Juno healing, just slightly slower. The carrying your teammate is kind of a cool idea. Like, I like the med thing that, you know, being able to carry somebody across. But again, it's just a souped up version of Juno, the speed ring, or Lucio kind of thing. And, like, the ultimate, to be able to just pick somebody up and carry them off the map or carry them somewhere is, I'll be honest, very lackluster. Because it's like, yeah, you can knock down a bunch of people in an area, but anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together knows, oh, Jetpack Cat picked me up, I'm going to shoot it, you know, 3 times and kill it before it takes me anywhere. The hell? Should be on the other side of that gate up here. I wonder if I can open this gate, actually. Hazard 2, he's part of an underground criminal gang, yet he's the only part of it we have. I also kind of thought that Hazard just kind of popped out of nowhere. And I'm gonna be totally honest with you, even to this day, nothing against the voice actor themselves, but the voice they gave Hazard does not fit Hazard. It just, every time I hear him speak, I'm just like, oh, well, okay, fair enough. That's what you sound like, I guess. I don't know. Like, that's just how it's always felt to me. He just does not sound the way that he looks, or however you want to say that, you know?
I'll leave that side to you. I shall sweep. I spot an opening.
And but the thing is Hazard as a character, as a playable thing, I actually enjoy him. He's actually fun to play. But I don't know, he, like, character-wise, story-wise, he's just like, who are you? Like, I honestly think Hazard was their attempt to recreate the mystery and kind of fun around, like, discovering Sombra, because remember, people were, like, finding little hints and stuff of Sombra everywhere, and, like, little hacked terminal, stuff like that. People like, oh my god, it's gonna be that one hacker that we heard about this one time. And I think they tried to replicate that with Hazard, but, I mean, it was more of like, oh, this thing's happening, and they said this thing is happening, oh, I bet you it's this character, you know? Well, and it wasn't even like, I bet you it's this character. We just didn't know who it was, because it's just like, you know, there's no name. There's just a character they made up. Like, there was nothing about the character to know. So it's like, oh, look at all these hints and stuff about this character nobody knows about. And then Hazard happened. And, yay. Whatever. Okay, so got that open. What was I doing? I don't remember what I was doing. I was gathering daily stuff. That's what I was doing. Gotta get all my materials. Yoink. Vendetta also came out of nowhere. Yeah, I honestly think Vendetta is part of Blizzard's ever famous out with the old, in with the new. They've been doing it to Warcraft for a long time, but I think they were just like, we need a new boss for Talon that's, you know, bigger and better and, you know, better than Doomfist somehow, even though Doomfist was kind of amped up to be the biggest, smartest bad guy of Talon, and you know, here's the biggest reveal and the holy crappiest character, and then here comes random lady we thought of yesterday in the bathroom. She's gonna beat Doomfist because she's got Unga Bunga sword and feelings.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
I mean, funny enough, I know this probably won't mean much to y'all, but by being a Warcraft player, Vendetta kind of had the exact same story that Vanessa Van Cleef did. She came out of nowhere as well. But she had the super big important role that came out of nowhere. Sorry, my brain is overloading. I'm trying to think of stuff to talk about and trying to remember what I'm trying to do. I want to go this way. Okay, I know what I want to do. Meow. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, across all their games at this point, a lot of Blizzard stuff has kind of been like just thinking of something new and trying to play it off as they've been there the whole time. They've been there in the background observing and watching, but now's the time that they decided to come out. Like that's kind of their new, you know, that's how they tell stories now. Now this big bad is here because they were there the whole time. And they're the biggest bad you've ever known, even though you're just now hearing of them. But believe us, they were there the whole time. Is there a... There it is. Whee! I'm gonna hit a rock. Blech. Oh, it just goes back up that way. Actually, I think I want to be over here anyway. Don't I? Yeah. Yeah. I think, you know, like I said, I still play Overwatch on occasion, just because it's a fun game in general. But, like, same thing with Warcraft. I don't really care about the story anymore. I just been betrayed and whatnot for too long.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Oh hey, look at that.
Orlean, how did you know I love stuff that shines?
Orlean. Boing.
The bounties of the land.
Yeah, if you ever want to like look up like absolute units from Blizzard lore and time, look up Varian Rin. That dude. That friggin' dude. The King of Stormwind. The High King of the Alliance. That guy had a story. You want to know how they got rid of him? Jumping off a ship to a meaningless death that led to nothing. Out with the old, in with the new. some more down there. And I need to plug that in. F&A, Cotton. I'll just take this zip line. This way, this way. One right here. Don't need it just yet, because I'm not using enough. But it's good to have. All these mushies. Alright, next set of stuff. I think that's everything here. There's some over here. Let's go get that. And then we need to start working on some quest stuff. Quest stuff, quest stuff. Ad break is starting soon. I've been yapping for too long. Y'all making me complain about stuff. I'm starting to think you like it. I need a bomb. I don't have any bombs. I don't need a bomb. They're all right here. I still want to blow that up, though. Favorite thing to do? Hearing me complain or blowing stuff up? Yep. Oof. Excuse me. Goodness. Complain. Fair enough. You bring up anything Blizzard related or Ruby related, I could yap your ear off. I got complaints for days about those. I literally teleport here to grab bombs and I leave. Good job, stupid. Let's see, where are my bombs? There they are. Yoink. How did you want to turn that one in? Ruby. Yeah, RWBY. One of my absolute favorite things growing up before they decided to start listening to quote-unquote the general audience, and then they ruined it. Because the original creator died and he had no way of saying, hey, don't do that. Rest in peace, Monty Oum. I hope you didn't turn over in your grave too many times. Read Rye. You know what I need to do? Don't know what that is? Ooh, we might have to watch a trailer. It's a really, really old trailer. Oh, you know what? It might have copyright music in it, though. I don't know how that'll work out. We might still watch it, though. Because it's a trailer. Trailers are fine to watch, right? Fair use and all that. I need to build a thing real fast. Facility list, seed picking unit, construct one of those, place. I'm just gonna put it right here. And then I want to put, let's see. Put that in there. Make that. Claim. Get a bunch more of these. And while we're here, B craft. How do I make planting? There we go. So get a bunch of those. Gonna make 5 of those. Let's make all 3 of these. Ad break has finished. It's all those I can just make those. So I'll come over here. And when I get these planted, I will introduce you to the glory that used to be Ruby. That's annoying. I'm gonna put this down here, this right here, like this. We're gonna go 6. Boom. That, then get these ones going over here. Actually, now that I know, I'm gonna move everything. Kind of hate that I have to keep these so friggin' spread apart. Alright, y'all, let's get working. I do love that they actually help me with this. Why aren't you guys watering? Oh, you are watering, you're just doing the germinating thing. Perfect. Alright, you ready for this, Zom? Introduce you to friggin' Ruby. Stop over here real fast. Let's see here. Oh, that's all I needed was just those notes. Oh, that freaking song, dude. You there, Zom? I didn't get an answer. I'm worried you walked away again. Huh? I said, you ready to be introduced to Ruby? Not gonna lie, if I get a chance to show people this trailer, I always show them this trailer. The music, beautiful. Now, I will admit, this is dated. It is an older one. This was created by a guy named Monty Oum. He did have a team of Rooster Teeth behind him as well, but this was basically made by one guy who just had a passion for animating 3D models and stuff. So I'm going to tell you now, it is dated, but my God, do I still love it to this day. If not just for the music, but just the character as well. So basically, this is called the Red trailer. So in Ruby, RWBY, there's red, white, black, and yellow. And red was the first trailer we got when they had announced it. I hope you're ready, because this just the first few notes get me, because I love this song so much. All right. Here we go. All right. Rip Monty. One of the best YouTube animators of all time. It is, though, isn't it? Music is called Red Like Roses, by the way. And that is Ruby Rose. These movies? No, they became like a short series. Like little 10 to 15 minute videos on YouTube for a while before they became like full 30-minute episodes. I think there's 2 movies. Hello, welcome in. Oh, we are watching the Red trailer for Ruby. I was reminded that Ruby exists, and I decided to play some nostalgia berries. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. Hello, hello. Let's see. I know how to do this still. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Playing Marvel Rivals? Heck yeah. Funny, we were just complaining about like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals being a competitor and all that stuff. But hello, welcome in. How was stream? How you doing? I'm Honest Doodle. I do a bunch of random stuff, like play games and watch videos that I'm suddenly reminded that exist. But hey, you got raid and run. I totally understand. Get your after stream care, get a drink, all that fun stuff if you gotta. If not, welcome in. We're going down Nostalgia Road with the red trailer from Ruby. Gonna just chill streaming and yapping. That's what we're doing. Heck yeah. I had to run and go mail a package. Woo! Run! That do happen though. Let's see here. Alright, I'll back up just a smidge, because she just revealed her crescent rose. It's not just a gun, it's also a scythe. You too, thank you for the raid! Later, Doom. Have a good raid. Good luck. I got the biggest, stupidest grin on my face right now. Dude, I love... old Ruby just had it. And, by the way, look up everything done by that artist. It's Jeff... what was it? Jeff and, yeah, Jeff Williams. And his daughter. His daughter's actually the one that does the singing. All their music. All of it is just... peak after peak after peak. And to be honest, it's part of what made the show what it was. Jeff and Cassie, I think that, yeah, Jeff and Cassie Williams. Action is better than most animes out now. Oh, dude. Like, if I could convince you to watch Ruby, I would say watch the first 4 seasons. It's either first 3 seasons or first 4 seasons. The rest of it isn't awful, but the first 4 seasons were written by Monty Oum, and like he had a plan for everything, and it all followed that. But everything after that is just Rooster Teeth. You know, Monty Oum ended up passing away, and Rooster Teeth kind of just did whatever. Actually, I think you can still watch it on YouTube, because it released originally on YouTube, unless they actually took it down. I would actually be shocked. Did Rooster Teeth take it down? All episodes in order, but that's not Rooster Teeth. Yeah, if you have time, watch the other trailers too. Red will always be my favorite. White is probably the second best out of all of them. Black and Yellow are really good at introducing the other characters, but yeah, White with Weiss Schnee. One of the good ones. I mean, they are up on YouTube, but they're just people uploading them. They used to be on Rooster Teeth, though. I think I saw them on Amazon Prime. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this over here. Oh my hell. Let's see. Amazon Prime Video. I think they might be on Crunchyroll as well. As much as I really don't want to tell somebody to go subscribe to Crunchyroll, I think it's over there as well. Nope, they only have the Ice Queendom. Never mind. Do not watch Ice Queendom. Don't do it. It is the most fan-fiction-y fan-fiction bleh you'll ever see. Let's see. RWBY. Ruby. Okay, it does look like it is on Amazon Video, so if you have Amazon Prime, you can watch it on there. Oh, no, you can't. You have to buy it or rent it. Well, that's lame. Yeah, I have Amazon Prime as well, but I guess you have to buy it or rent it. Where can I... It looks like it's on Hulu. It looks like they have all 9 seasons on Hulu, so if you have Hulu, there's that. And then I think if you don't mind like little intermittent ads, I think... Oh, something's breaking. You could just go to... Oh, maybe. Did they actually lose the rights to it? I was going to say, I think you can just go to the Rooster Teeth website and watch it there with like little ads, but I think they actually full on lost the rights to it. Because it's not on here. Huh. Yeah, you can watch Ruby trailers, but none of the episodes are up on Rooster Teeth anymore. That's crazy. So yeah, I guess your best bet at this point is probably Hulu. I mean, actually, let me check Netflix. I haven't been on Netflix in a while. It doesn't look like it's on Netflix either, but I don't know if that's just because of my region. So yeah, it looks like your best bet for Ruby is Hulu, which is kind of crazy to me. Kind of sad too, really. Sad, sad, sad. But if you can watch it, I'd highly recommend it. At least the first 3 seasons. And I mean, depending on how much you trust those channels, there were a few channels that had archived the episodes on YouTube, so maybe you could just watch it there. It's a very good show. Up to a certain point. Alright, let's see. There's met the criteria for transferring items to other regions. Once an AIC factory is unlocked in a new region, items can be transferred from Valley 4 Depot to that new region. But I thought they all shared between regions anyway. I'm confused. I don't know what that means. Because I thought it was all shared. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, if anything, out of anything you get from Ruby, look up Jeff and Cassie Lee Williams. Probably some of the best music you will ever listen to in your life. I'm not going to say they're like peak music, but anytime they come on my playlist, I never skip them. They are just some of the boppiest bops of all time. And Cassie, her singing is just divine, might I say. Alright, there's a blue blob over here that I really want to get, but I don't know how to get. Like if you can. So there's a Red Like Roses, and then there's actually a Red Like Roses Part 2 that is kind of a continuation of it, but also like a remastered, not remastered, but just another version of it. So that one's also a really good one. I don't remember the title, but there's a song that Weiss sings in the show, or at least in her trailer. I think it's Mirror Mirror. Mirror Mirror is probably one of the better ones as well. That one I can listen to all the time. Okay, I have no way to open this door. And I think that's where I need to go. So maybe I need to find some way to power that door. Or find a way to drop in from the other side, maybe? Oh, no, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. As I just headbutt a laser beam. It's fine, don't worry about it. Nope, I need to go this way. Like, I'll be honest. I know sorry, I keep talking about it. But, like, the only reason I continued watching after, like, Season 4 is because of the music. The music was the only thing holding that show up. And I will say that with my full chest. You can fight me on that.
What?
I will probably lose, but I will fight you. Yeah, so maybe I can't jump down there.
I'll leave that side to you. I shall sweep the rest.
Sterilize this area.
From the storms, it came.
I'm not the gentle tide.
Perfect with this wind.
I spot an opening.
Don't stop, keep moving. Perfect.
Don't go too far.
Well, the music is incredible. Yeah. They hit the jackpot when they hired them to do the music. And the fact that they were able to keep them through all of it is... Whew. They lucked out. Right, I need to kill this flamethrower, dude. Ooh, ooh, oh, okay, I'm dead. Damn. Ooh. I think my world tier's a little high.
You responded like lightning.
Oh, we need to get out of here.
Conditions stabilized.
Steady your breathing.
Yeah, if there was ever a time that music sold me on something, that definitely would have been it. But admittedly, I already knew of Monty Owen before that, and that's kind of what really sold me on it. But the music throughout the entire show is just... Like, I would show you my music playlist, but it would be like, I don't know, 30% Jeff and Cassie Williams, and then 70% a bunch of random stuff from every type of genre. Alright, well, she's dead, so I kind of need to change my team out real fast for a minute.
The wildlands are filled with danger.
Round 2!
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. In position.
Oh my god! That flamethrower guy is just not taking damage. I might have to lower my world tier. I think I raised it too quickly. Don't go for that guy, go for the flamethrower guy. Get him, Ember.
Don't go too far, Mr. Golly. Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
Give me some shields, Ember, please. Thank you. Love you. We got it. We good.
But I'll take what I've learned and sharpen up. I promise.
Okay. So it doesn't seem to be a way down there. It doesn't seem like there's a door thing on that side. I think this is the one I come in. Yeah, and that's the door that's locked there. Can't go down there. But I need that piece.
Ready to support.
Once known, be dead.
See, that's the good part of having two teams, you know?
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent
Can I
work,
go
everyone.
down here, maybe? Oh, that's locked. I can. So there's a way through. I don't see any like power things. Stream. You have a wonderful nap. Wonderful nap, wonderful sleep, all that fun stuff. Appreciate you being here. Love seeing you. Hope you have a good one. Hope I've been somewhat entertaining, keeping you up late. Nighty night. Okay, I think that might just be something I'm locked out of for now. So maybe... maybe we do some missions. Okay, I've been stockpiling missions like crazy. New feature. Complete this mission and unlock the challenge game mode Umbral Monument. Well, features are always good. I have to go up top. That's different. Hello, HQ. Find me, an administrator coming through. What's this? You have a treasure chest back here and you're hiding it from me? Tisk, tisk. Sergo Leon. I am from logistics. I invited every infielder, but I never expected that you'd be the first to respond. Considering how long I put off this quest, I'm surprised I'm the first. Family of filmmakers. I failed as a director myself. My great-great-grandparents were all famous directors. You can spot their names in Rankwood. Okay. Cars, born life, death, struggles. It's gonna be one of those things where it wants me to go do like battles, and they're gonna film it. If you have a moment, how about immersive dive into the first series, Umbral Monument? Or is it gonna want me to watch something? Ooh, level 60? Jeebus! Alright, yeah, this is level 60 stuff. Daggum. Well, I unlocked it, so I'll do that when I'm level 60. Jeemus. Can I even level to 60 right now?
Still waiting for something?
And I can... well, I guess now I have to choose. You know what I need to do? Oh, I already follow. I'm a goober. I can upgrade 2 people. You know what? Let's just stick with Endman for now.
I'll protect End.
It'll be fine.
Always.
Probably. Agility plus 15. When the Iridium crystal is attached to an enemy or consumed, the administrator gains attack. I think that's the last one. Advancement effect. When the Iridium crystal is attached to consumed, the administrator gains 30%.
I
Okay.
recognize this feeling.
Perfect. Purple quality gear. Well, I haven't upgraded any of these. Whoops.
I recognize this feeling.
1, 2. 1, 2. Looks like I'm only going to be up to rank 2 anyway.
I recognize this feeling.
So I don't have whatever those are. And then I can get you up to 60.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
Then
over here, Redman.
My crusade.
Over here, Redman.
My crusade is far from over.
I'm playing favorites, but I'm going to level up Ember. I probably shouldn't, but I'm frickin' gonna.
Understood. Now that I've been assigned more critical duties, may I offer my input on the combat plan?
Sure. For March, and the combo skill for only support gains protection and is less likely to be interrupted.
My strength is recovering, but it's still not enough.
When Ember receives damage from the enemy, she gains attack. This factor each 3 stacks. Interesting. Assigned to the reception room to grant operators a small clue for raid up. Order of Steel Oath.
My strength is recovering.
Interesting.
But it's still not enough.
I need more trust for that one. And then your weapon, can we beef that one up? We can. You know what? I've just been using weapons. I have not. Let's see here. Ember, build. What are some good weapons for you? The Thunderbird, which is your best one. The Sundered Prince. OBJ, Heavy Burden, and Industry 0.1. I guess that makes sense because it's a will weapon. What if we go... No, not that one. That one. I mean, I could try for this one again. I have the monies. Four issues to guarantee. Why not? Get out of here, you little box bugs. Ooh, 3 good ones. Survey says... pistols. Oh, the OBJ Heavy. That's actually good. And then that one. Heck yeah. And there's that one right there. Guess I could have just bought it. So let's go back. Operator.
My crusade is far from over.
So switch. So let's actually swap to this one. Because that one's going to be an actual strength one. And your stats are strength and will. we'll swap.
A fine piece of master-grade work. I'll
We'll
put it to
get
good
this
use.
one beefed up. Tune it. Beef it up. Tune it again. Yeah. Beefed up. Level 60. Max HP, secondary attribute. When wielder knocks, plays knockdown or weaken, the wielder gains defense. Hell yeah. And then over here. Did I get any other weapons? Not really. See if we beef this one up. Tune. Fill. Upgrade. Boom. Sweet. And now I can equip purple level gear. So, you know, I'm already on Ember's page, so let's see what Ember's decent gear would be. Gear assembly. Purple. Aubrey's Legacy. Let's see here. Skill damage was 24% when the wearer casts a battle skill. Common skill augment where it gains attack for 15 seconds. Interesting. So, hand kit 1, kit 2. Let's see. Strength will. Can I just make 2 of these? Let me go over to Ember.
My crusade is far from over.
And equip Catastrophe.
I haven't seen equipment of this caliber for
Aubrey Gauntlets. Chip. Break chip. Look at that gear. Oops.
Originium will carve a path for us.
And strength boost, strength boost. So I'll just strength +1. Except the 1 HP +1. Let's just do the strength boost for now. And then we have Endmin. Let's see, what's a good starting armor set for you? Like, oops. Choo. Saying the armored messenger, but this is strength and will. Strength and agility. That's interesting. I wonder if these were purple at one point, but now they're not. Huh. Endman
Still waiting for something?
is agility, heavy, and strength. HP plus 50. Damage reduction. Below 50% against 3% damage reduction against all damage types. I want to go with this one instead. Let's do attack damage. This one. I don't have enough monies. I need more monies. It's okay, I got the 3-piece. That'll work for now.
Originium will carve a path for us. A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
There we go. There's the 3-piece. That'll work for now. Then the second kit piece, let's just chuck that on there for now.
Industrial manufacturing.
Team. There.
I've readied the prospecting tools, Professor. We can set off any time.
We can set off any time, she says. Okay, new feature. Oh, that's that umbral thing. I mean, we could try it with the 260s. Just don't know how well it'll work. Invisible glyphs. Investigate the Originium byproduct processing center. Let's go do this one. You know what? I'm right here. We'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, then, you know, whatever. Challenge. Enemies are stronger.
Won't stop progressing.
Unga bunga sword time.
The crusade continues.
Unga Bunga sword.
We're in perfect sync.
Whoop. Unga Bunga. Get hit by that. Oops. I'm immune when I'm doing that. I'm doing a lot of stagger now. You know what? I think I like the Ember team. Okay, let's see here. I saw chat. I need you to know I just saw the most bizarre headline. Professional cornhole player with no arms and no legs is accused of murder by dumping the body. How? What? What does that even mean? How does somebody with no arms and no legs, like, I mean, first off, I would be more impressed if they pulled it off. Like, I would just be more impressed than anything else. Like, I wouldn't even be mad. Heck, give that guy a medal. Like, damn. I'm just kidding. Killing people's bad. Don't do that. Do not condone said things. Agony mode. It's agony mode. Images stronger. Enemies recover from staggered more quickly, are harder to interrupt, and have greatly increased attack range. Heavy Sting A gains temporary immunity to all damage regularly. Defeat all Sting Alpha to remove this immunity buff. Tacticals and consumables cannot be used. Interesting. I think I need my other characters to be level 60 as well. But yeah, I think I like my new Unga Bunga team build. My strength go burr. He asked to help him dump the body, and they said no, ran away and called the police. So enjoy that rabbit hole. I told him for him to get on it so I can make dinner and get the explanations later. Like, if anything, I wonder if he's just covering for somebody, because, like, I don't know. If I was taken out by a dude that didn't have no arms, no legs, I don't know. I think I would just feel ashamed. Like, even in the afterlife, I'd be like, hey, Peter, can you just skip over the how I died thing? Because, like, We really don't need to get into that. It's not important. While he's just over there, just snickering to himself, just like, you died out. Oh, I missed the jump pad apparently. Don't let anyone ever tell you that Unga Bunga is not the way. Unga Bunga is the way.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
I knew we could do it.
Oh yeah, there's this whole area over here that needed powered.
Something important lies over there.
Intel received. Thank you.
User, I need to test my new Unga Bunga powers.
Everyone's chipping in. Wow,
You do not grab my friends. Yep. I like this build. I like it a lot. We're sticking with it. That just gets me up on the truck. Heading this way, heading this way. Oh, I missed.
Aren't that dangerous?
Got an Orlean though, apparently. Good day, sir.
We fought with both courage and prudence.
Unga bunga, unga bunga.
We could do it.
The frick am I going? What is happening? Oh, I can just friggin' teleport there. Here I am thinking it's a new area, but I've already explored everywhere here. Why do you abuse me? I feel abused and full of abusion.
It's the land breakers. They stole loads of
For
our
fun?
stuff, even our smart performance booster.
I can't even argue against that.
Without the booster, our schedule is totally messed up.
Smart performance booster?
It's a general-purpose broadcaster developed by the UWS team. It automatically plays pre-recorded messages based on the weather, environment, and work schedule. Everyone found it annoying at first, but we got used to its company. In fact, it was boosting the work performance of many of our crewmates. So we decided to give it a new name, Smart Performance Booster. Those land breakers, they better not take it apart like they do with the other machines, or I, Seder Yahtzee, We'll unleash hell on these scav rippers.
Can I unleash hell on him?
Let me think. The breakers smashed our machines and wait. Don't tell me you're if that's
Yep, I'm gonna go take him out. You're yapping too much. Give me the quest, please.
Material shortage. Really appreciate this.
Little owl, you got some stuff for me. Little stuff for me. Can I upgrade this? I cannot.
All hands, stay alert for orders. Oh. Apologies, I was spacing out. Please pardon my lapse.
And break. Alright, we're gonna do this last quest, I think. I will call it for the day.
But this does look like a decent clue. Enman, we can follow this trail of parts. It might even lead us to the Breakers camp.
Good day, Breakers. Is this your dog? Can I pet it? I pet it with fire!
No second chance.
I win.
I knew we could do it.
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Hybrid hostile?
Heard that sound?
Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Crystallize. Pick him up.
Let's say scanning for items. Oh, there's like 3 different items I had to find.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
High threat hostile. Am I stupid? I thought I already did this. This way.
Hear that sound?
Good day, sir.
Leave it to me. Ready to crystallize. Once known, be dead. Your end awaits. No hardship will stop us. Nicely done.
Another box.
Heard that sound?
Good day.
Be gentle. Mr. Jolly. Ready to strike. Crystallize. Good work, everyone.
Together we made this victory happen.
It's gonna be up there. Can I go around back? It's gonna go there. I guess these people are being helpful. That's handy. Daily missing robots. Oh, that wasn't even the thing I was looking for. That's just a daily mission. Dag nabbit. Let's open this real fast. Oh, weapon experience. That'll be a good one. Good day, sir. Oh, just kidding.
It looks like some bizarre ritual. And they're doing this while the UWST safety reminders are playing. It's kind of funny. In any case, I'm afraid you might have to take down these breakers first. Good job, Evan. This must be the same LV mob that attacked the Originium. Should be pretty close to the looted supplies.
Good day! I missed. Still funny though.
Another step forward, Enfielders.
And check the machines at end of shift.
And check the machines at the end of shift.
These must be the supplies stolen by the landbreakers. Let's take them back.
Okie dokie.
Machines at end of shift. Safety reminders. Switch off that general purpose broadcaster. Do safety checks before entering or leaving the site. 2.
Can agree. Endless noise.
Update work logs and check them. Welcome. You are now using an Echo's general purpose broadcaster developed by the United Workers Syndicates of Talos 2. Enter your input to get started with.
Now, press the first button.
Playing the latest recording.
All this belongs to us. Grab this stuff.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mr. Culture. Oh, we got some culture people up in here. God dang. Welcome. Hello.
Label it, love it. Handle all warehouse goods with tender care. No rolling, tossing, dropping, smashing, juggling. Battery low. Switching to sleep mode. Phew. It's finally turned off. Great job, Enman. Now let's head back to the Originium Byproduct Processing Center.
Okay. I'll probably just teleport. Boop. Boop. Pop. Do-do-do-do-do.
All hands, stay alert for orders.
There you go.
Isn't this our smart performance booster?
Indeed it is.
Finally listen to its all too familiar broadcasting once more. Let me see. Those scabby breakers better not have done anything to it.
No, they just kind of put on play. What about the supplies?
Sheesh, I guess I got too excited I forgot about it. I'll check them right now.
I forgot about the supply. I just wanted the radio.
But a portion seems to be missing. Gel cotton. You can use this material to make small demolition charges for construction sites. Our stash doesn't have a lot of them, but they're still pretty dangerous. Apologies, Endmen. This is an oversight on my part. I thought the Landbreakers knew nothing about gel cotton, yet it seems likely they've hidden it away.
This probably isn't over. I'll also notify the security officer about the missing explosives. Seems like this incident may have something to do with the glyphs. What do you think, Enman?
Perhaps Jaster has made progress. Let's just wait. Mission complete. Gas integrity. Weekly routine. Oh, I got weekly stuff to do? I should probably take care of that at some point. Kind of forgot about that. But, let's see here. Let's get up to my... Oh yeah, I took down all my thingamabobs. Just doing power and whatnot. But that's gonna be it for now. Do I have any tradables I need to trade before I meander off? Let's see. Got some bottles. You know what? Let's still 10k bottles. Why not? Boom. Done. And this one. Another 1,000 some odd battery. Oh, we leveled up, so we can actually sell more now. I'm gonna start selling those. I need to start mass producing these batteries because I'm using them 1-to-1, and I've just been doing these ones to sell, basically. Sweet. Alrighty. You know what? Let's do... I want to see if I can do... I only have 5. You know what? Let's do a 10 pull from here. 2,500 of that. It's not going to be bad. I do the 10 pull from here, but I kind of want to wait till I have at least 100 pulls. I don't know. All the pity stuff in this game is confusing, so I'm just going to do a 10 pull from here. Let's go! Gimme! Oh, 3. Hell yeah! Who I get?
Well, look who it is. The legendary administrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here.
Avlina.
To know which one's the most accurate.
Yes, I need to duplicate her. She's on my second team.
Here's my offer. How about I tell you a secret in exchange for a little something about you? What do you reckon?
Secret for a secret. Also, why is your jaw going crazy? Next. Oh yes. Oh, we got 2 of the Snow Girl. Heck yeah. So now, operators.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
Boom, boom. Talent, XP delivery, ultimate energy gain +2. Cool. And a fun little picture to go with it. Adorable. I love it. Upgrade. 2 more of these. Another picture. I think I'll make a cryo team at some point. I don't know if it's called cryo. An ice team.
My crusade is far from over.
Did I ever see if I could... Nope, not that one. I left you at level 40?
Excellent teamwork. Thank you. I've learned a lot.
I'm kind of special. A little bit special sometimes. I rank up any of these? No, I need that golden flower. Okay. Decent pull. Realized I was level 40 on Ember still because I'm a freaking idiot. And I think I need to get more of the mushrooms. Alright, I think that'll be a great place to end it for the night. Me being just a big old doofus. Good job, me. Great job. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid on out to. Let's see who's online, who's playing what, who's doing how. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's see. Saffron's on, Kate Cat's on. Let's see, Snug's on, but I think she's probably doing stuff. Need to refresh that. For some reason it's not showing what it should be showing. Who's this? Who is this? Hold on, I need to do a quick thing. Change my audio over real fast. Let you have a great rest of your day. You as well, Zom. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, somebody's playing Resident Evil Requiem. I'll send you over to them. Toki Payne. They're like a little goober with a big old gun. Alright, y'all. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. In case you're still here, I'll probably put it on Discord and Twitter anyway. This week, I will not be streaming for a good majority of it. I'm actually sending my computer in to get repaired, get a tune-up, all that fun stuff, because it's been really slow lately, and you guys know it's been acting up like crazy, so it's just going to be today. I will let you guys know if I get my computer back earlier, get everything set up and whatnot, so I'll let you know, but it's just going to be today as far as I've planned, and then, yeah, we'll get stuff figured out. Appreciate you all. Have an absolutely wonderful week if I don't see you, and I'll let y'all know. Toodles, y'all. Bye, everybody. Bye.